boy Speed here, and welcome to another gameplay commentary.
The feds is watching, niggas plotting to get me. Will I survive? Will I die? Come on, let's picture the possibility giving me charge. Lawyers making the grip.
Gather around, stream frogs. Gather around. It's that time of day again. It's that time of day again.
On my mobile, calling big shots. On the scene, major, packing hundreds in my drawers. Fuck the law, bitches. I fuck with a passion. I'm living rough and raw. Catching cases at a fast rate, falling in the fast lane. Hustle till the morning, never stop until the cash came. Live my life as a thug, nigga, until the day I die.
Live my life as a thug till the day I die. Maybe one of these days I'll hit a freestyle on stream.
Save money, bring bitches, bitches bring lies. One nigga's getting jealous and motherfuckers die. Depend on me like the first and 15. They might hold me for a second, but these folks won't get me. We got 4 niggas and low riders and ski masks screaming thug life. Every time they pass,
I feel like playing rap like deters a lot of people from the stream. That's the vibe I get. Not a lot of rap enjoyers in Dota. All for life. When does the Arc Raiders journey start? I don't know. I'm not a big shooter guy. Is it fun? Should I play it? I don't even really know what it's about. It's a battle royale, I think, right?
Relax and take notes while I take totes of the marijuana smoke. Throw you in a choke, gun smoke, gun
A lot of people are recommending me games. I got a Subnautica recommended yesterday. I think that would be really fun to play on stream.
Hail Mary, full of grace. Smack the bitch in the face, take her Gucci bag and a North Face off her back. Jab her if she act.
I don't endorse what these lyrics are saying, but it's still
I don't
cool.
wanna rape you, I just want the paper, the visa, capisha. I'm out like the vapor.
There's a specific line I'm looking for from this old school rap.
So much style I should be down with the stylistics. Make up to break up, niggas need to wake up. Smell the Indonesia, beat you to a seizure. Then fuck your moms, hit the skins to amnesia. She don't remember shit, just the 2 hits. Her hitting the floor and me hitting the clits. Sucking on the tits, had the hooker begging for the
Third-person
dick. And your mom's
extraction
ugly,
shooter.
my dick got
Oh,
my
really? I
back.
thought it was a
I guess
battle
I'm a
royale.
combination
Is there a battle
of
royale
Bane and
element?
Bobby Brown. I was humping around and jumping around. Jacked her, then I asked her who's the man. She said B.I.G. Then I bust in her E.Y.E.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night. All eyes on me. Live life as a thug, nigga, till the day I die. Live life as a boss player.
I started this gangster shit.
Oh, there it is.
The motherfucking thanks I get.
I start this gangsta shit. And this the motherfucking thanks I get. That's so hard.
Combination of House of Pain and Bobby Brown. I was humping around and jumping around. Jacked her, then I asked her who's the man. She said B.I.G. Then I bust in her E.Y.E.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night. All eyes on me. Live life as a thug, nigga, till the day I die. Live life as a boss player. All eyes on me.
I started this gangster shit. And this the motherfucking thanks I get.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night. I might just hit it through. Hold on. That's on my element. I like boss skins. Love a melanin. Talk, crushing nigga talk. When I'm stepping in, 30 bottles of the smooth, tell them cinnamon. I had the Lambo, switch to the Bari. I'm a gangster, but I like the party. Papa Turkey, go retarded.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I just opened chat.
That's why I
Me don't think, what's up, bro?
like Riri.
It's not a battle royale. I lost 6 games in a row today. Jesus Christ. What is it wrong? Are you dropping match ID? Not yet. Hi, Krabby. Hi, Psycho.
They be creepy.
Got to 2,800? Good shit, bro. Good shit.
She a bad girl, and she freaky. I have her hanging off the wall like she mean. I never had a bitch more than once cause they be leeches. But pussy good, it tastes like peaches. But she can have it.
Alright, first person to drop match ID starting right now gets it. Starting right now gets it. Or if somebody wants to sub, they can cut the line. They can cut the line. Alright, I've done a lot of your games So somebody else, if a new frog wants, I'll do a new frog. Otherwise, I'll analyze your unique item build. By the way, guys, if you haven't heard, I get my dopamine from Twitch subs now instead of Dota. So every sub is lit. Only one? Yeah, still. It does, okay, it looks like you got it. It looks like you got it. Relax. Relax.
You should have checked it yourself. Life is too short to get caught up in some dumb shit. Wake up one day, 40 years old, on some bum shit. Time flew by. You was too fly to see the light. Every day it's getting darker, then comes the night. Now what? Realize that you ain't
What
got
hero are you?
shit. Not long ago you was the
Gyro?
man on some hot shit. So just keep the flow, yo, cause you already in this. Make sure your shit is right, kid, and handle your business.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride the night.
All right, I have a question for you. Do you want me to coach you, or do you want me to coach like your team? Because I would love to like, since this is a 5-stack, I would love to like analyze your team play. That sounds really fun.
Don't let the West Side ride the night.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
Just sit back and light a split with this and don't slip on a funky dope track. Jump back, strapped with a fat Buddha sack and a 7-8 lack. Don't clean, gangsta lean. I got green, but I serve.
I mean, I'm not even gonna analyze
thing
your
I
build.
hang with OG players. Don't set trip, or you might get what we call a rat pack. I don't slack.
I don't
when
know.
it
I don't
comes
like the
to street. I
disperser.
kick real G's
I don't know
to
if
a
you do me
gangsta
on there
beat.
against
It's
PL
so
either. It
sweet.
seems kinda
When you
bad.
got money to spend, I
Maybe.
got a proper big tilt and a fly big band.
You know how I feel about item builds.
Spend my dough on no foe. That's how it is and that's how it goes. Act
That's
like
how
you
it
know
is,
when I
and that's
creep
how
real
it
slow.
goes.
Giving love to the
Oh,
players
the
that I
music
know
too
was
loud?
real G's.
Oh my mic! I made my mic quieter too. So
Magazines, full clips, and heavy metal when the smoke settle. I'm just looking for a big yellow. It's 6-inch stilettos, Dr. Dre. Percolating, keep 'em waiting.
is this better? Maybe I have to be closer to my mic.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Is this better?
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
All right, you should never start with 6 tangos. Never start with 6 tangos. Start with 1 set and ship yourself. Wait, how? What? Oh, you shipped yourself the wand? Nah, you should start with the wand and then ship yourself tangos. You're soft? Really? Still? What if... Is it better if I, like, lower the desktop audio? Hello, can I please send match ID? Can I please send match ID? After this, if there are no subs. If you want a guaranteed review, you should sub. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what I can do? Hold on. Give me a sec. Here's what I can do. All right. This should be better. You guys you should be able to hear me better now. All right. There we go. Bless ya, Krabby. Bless ya. You are the best emergent Dota creator. Oh, I got bad news for you, bro. I got bad news for you. Test, what's up, Rox? How's it going, bro? Aren't you supposed to just spam shove waves with flak and there's nothing you can do? Yeah, I mean, this guy's laning isn't the problem. He's doing fine with his build. But yeah, technically on Gyro, I'm pretty sure you don't do homing missile. You just spam shove with flak and you harass and free farm. But this is working for you. You know, you're laning with your party mate. You have 2 stuns. Like, I don't know why your guy's farming this camp, though. That's funny. For context, guys, this is a 5-stack game. So I'm going to flame his team. I mean, this guy should be dead. Oh, that was a stinky ult. All right, if you go homing missile, you should wait till he's stunned to ult, right? This is like, you know, Dota 101, right? Wait till he's stunned to press the skill shot. All right, how do you lose this game? This should be a win, I think. Your flak is up too much. Like, I'm skimming through the game, and you've only used flak like once in a minute, I think. All right, this will be a good one to analyze then, if you're the one calling the shots. You should press flak more. That's something like you need to press this more, a lot more. It's up so much. Like you could have pressed it on this wave and then had it up again for this. Yeah, I like it when my supports make calls. But if you want to carry pubs, like, all the pro pause ones, or a lot of the pro... I mean, it's a playstyle thing, but a lot of the pro pause ones, like, Nightfall is, like, super vocal in the game. Like, when Nightfall plays, what he does is he'll, like, orchestrate moves, like, with his team, even from, like, 4 minutes. He'll say, like, guys, I'm going to gate in 2 minutes. Like, set up for it when I get my ulti. He'll do things like that. Nightfall's like that. I'm pretty sure Arteezy's like that when he's tryharding. Ame's not like that. Ame's the opposite. I don't know, man. I guess my team was tired. Bro, what is your... But yeah, I mean, I agree. I like it when my supports are shot calling when I'm carry because there's so much other shit, important shit to focus on. All right. What is your goal with this replay? Like, you keep talking about your unique item build. Like, are you just trying to aura farm? Are you just trying to aura farm with your item build and how bad your team is? Tell me. Tell me before I continue with this replay. Because if you're not going to, like, take this for what it is, like, valuable coaching, then I'm just going to move on to somebody who actually cares. I want to know why we lost Watch Endgame. Why would I watch the Endgame? Right, this is what you don't understand, and I understand. It's that everything in Dota 2 compounds. So your early game deaths and decisions are going to be why you lost the game. The endgame doesn't fucking matter, man. The endgame doesn't matter. Nobody gets that. Nobody gets that. Endgame doesn't matter. Because there's probably going to be a time where you should have taken Roche, or you die when you shouldn't have died, and it's like game-losing stuff. But maybe for the content, I'll watch the endgame. But if you want to get better, we're not going to talk about the endgame. All right, good stuff. That's what I'm talking about. That's the energy I like. That's the energy I like. All right, your net worth is like giga bad. That's one thing I'll say. If you're free farming like this 4-0, oh, what's up, Omega? How's it going, bro? I'm enjoying Oblivion. Thanks again for the dono. Your net worth is low, and I'm not a gyro expert, so I don't know, like... Oh, actually, I know the problem. You're not hitting enough ancients, or stacking ancients for yourself. But, you should have, like, 11k net worth right now, to be honest, because you're just complete free farm. You're just complete free farm. Okay, well, you might get there after this, but still. Your creep score is a little bit low. I mean, we just have fucking... This is why you lose the game. Like... This is why you lose the game. Because you're... By doing this trash item build... You're, like, stalling the natural timings of the hero. Like, you're overcooking. If you just went, you know, Daedalus Satanic or, like, Crystallis Satanic, you would win. Alright, if you're calling the shots, we need a Tormentor. We need a Tormentor. We need a Tormentor. No, I mean, that item is good against PL, but I don't think you need to deal with PL, to be honest. I think Timber can deal with PL fine, and I think your AoE from this will also deal with PL. I don't think it's like, you know, he's not even having a good game. That's the thing. This dude's 1-6. This dude's 1-6. Like, are you really scared of this guy? If anything, you should be itemizing for a Skye, right? And you need a BKB. Or like you said, Swift Blink, right? But you shouldn't itemize against the guy who's 1-6 having a terrible game. It just doesn't make sense. This guy's not gonna be a problem for 30 minutes. Until 50 minutes, this guy's not gonna be a problem. Alright, so we need to be taking the Tormentor. Like, okay, in this position, you should basically communicate to your team that they shouldn't take random fights without you. They shouldn't take these random fights without you, and they should make moves with you toward objectives. Yeah, I mean, if you had a real item right now, with all this net worth, you could just take this team fight and then go Roche, which is what you should do anyway. You should go hit Roche right now. But instead you walk at this T2, so this is a big mistake. You should just call your whole team to Roche. Like, right after this guy's dead for 40, just go Roche right now. Everyone in the Roche pit. It's time for the Roshishino. So this is exactly what I thought. There was an opportunity where you could have Roached and you didn't. And now you're just fighting mid again for no reason. Alright, now surely we Roche. Surely we Roche, right? Surely we Roche. Shame on you. Shame on you. We need to take the Aegis. Like, if you had normal items right now, this is why you lost. If you had normal items, you just take Roche and you literally go high ground and there's nothing the enemy can do. Alright. So this fight is useless. It's a useless like team deathmatch fight over nothing. Because Roshan's top. So why are you playing bottom? Why are you playing bottom? So if you're calling the shots, what you should do, if it's like 5v5, is smoke here with your team, get a ward down here, and then get a pick off around here and then hit Roche. Then once you hit Roche, take all the T2s and just farm all the enemy's map until it's time for high ground. Alright. Thank you for submitting. Thank you for submitting. Any questions? Oh, actually, I do kind of want to look at like a hyper late game scenario just for the sake of educating. I actually do want to look at a hyper late game scenario just to coach you as a stack. So let's see what's happening here. All right, we're 7K up. We have items. All right, so you need to be thinking about Roshan here. And so you can safely say right now that Roshan's probably going to be top. So you want to play towards top with your team. You don't want to be bottom. It doesn't really matter. Maybe there's one guy here shoving the wave. But in general, you want to, like, what you can tell your team is let's just smoke up and get wards around top. And what will happen if your team controls this area is when Roche responds, you'll be able to, like, kill somebody. Or just generally, if you control this area, you control the Roche pit. And that's the objective in the game. I don't know, dude. Butterfly against Sky Core? I don't know. I feel like you're overcooking way too hard against PL. I mean, I already talked about that. Alright, so if we're smoking here, we need to put wards. Yeah, we need someone to ward. Oh god. Okay, this is good. We can go hit the Roshan right now. Should check. It's up soon. But we need a ward. Like, we need an obs. Where the obs at? Where the obs at? The map is dark. Bro has 4 obs in his inventory. We need a ward here. Like, maybe a ward here. Maybe a ward here. Alright, and now we go bottom. So, like, I mean, you're saying you're calling the shots. I don't know why you're going bottom. Stay top. You can do Roche right now. You should do Roche right now. This is the objective. This is the objective. Your team's not with you. Okay, we get Aegis. Yeah, see, I don't like this fight. I don't think you should. This was a bad decision to enter this fight. What you want is a fair 5v5 fight. Because when you have Aegis, it inherently makes it 6v5. But what we have here is going to be a 3v5. Right? You're taking a 3v5. So you should have TP'd out. You shouldn't take... Because I'm pretty sure you're going to die twice here. Because it's 3v5, right? I can already tell before I see the fight that you're going to die twice. And your Venge isn't even with you. Alright, never mind. You're the GOAT. But that was not good, like, fundamental... That was not a good play. I mean, Butterfly is just terrible against Axe, too. Butterfly is terrible against Axe and Sky. Oh, no, your issue here is that you just press... I'm pretty sure if you press Titanic at the right time, this fight's, like, totally different. You can't press Titanic like that when you're about to die. But also your items. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have hit high ground there. But again, the early game stuff we talked about is, like, way more important than all this. All this. Alright. First one to submit a match ID starting now gets a review. Gets a review. Or if somebody wants to cut the line and sub, you can do that too. If somebody wants to sub on Twitch and cut the line, you can do that. Yeah, of course, man. Thanks for submitting. Thanks for submitting. Without the submitters, I'd be nothing. I'd be nothing. What hero are you, Merc? Oh, Queen? Let me turn my light on. New player. $10 USD. Sup, Krabby, do you want to review my Super Monkey Ball gameplay? Sure, for $10, I'll do that. If you can, like, send the gameplay to me. Thank you, man, for the $10. Appreciate you. Alright, new player? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Is Super Monkey Ball fun? Let's get some W's in the chat. Some W's in the chat for the $10 super. By the way, guys, we do have new emotes. We have new emotes on Twitch. We have Giga Business. We have Giga Business. And we have Crab Stock. We have Crab Stocks and Crab Stocks down. These are funny. Crab Stocks down. Yeah. Yeah, me don't think that's it. Oh, these are fire. Super Monkey Ball is awesome. I've been downing Michelob Ultras and playing. I see. Okay, so first thing right off the bat, Mr. Queen, I think I'm an alcoholic on Saturdays. If it's only on Saturday, it's fine. Do you like Trailer Park Boys? There's some funny, like, alcoholic jokes in that show. Okay. So you're thinking about that incorrectly. You should just get better at last hitting. You shouldn't try to overcompensate. The other thing here is your starting build is not good. You need to get a bottle starting build. So it's tangos and then branches, and then you need a rush bottle. Oh, what's up, Kara? How's it going? And the reason why you need a rush bottle is because you want to get it before the 2-minute rune. You want to get it before the 2-minute water rune spawns so you can get the extra charges on the bottle. Any questions on that? So you should also... Okay, I don't want to like overload you here. There's a lot. So you should also try to get comfortable using defensive creep aggro to last hit. Do you know what that is? I play Morphling at 1k trying to rank up, but a lot of times the map closes in and I can't farm. Should I play Morph mid? No. You should just get better at laning. Because on Morph, if you deny a bunch of creeps and lane well, then they shouldn't be able to take your tower in a lot of games. Do you know what defensive creep aggro is? Mark? Yeah, exactly. So if you issue an attack command on the enemy creeps will aggro to you. So right here would be a perfect instance for you to use it, because this creep is a little bit out of reach and it's on his high ground. So if you walk up a little bit and then aggro this guy, then this creep will walk to you. So you can last hit it easier. Thanks, I appreciate it. Of course, dude. I think if you want to play Morph, it's fine. Oh, wow. You're loaded. What's my opinion on the current state of the game? I think the game is very alive, but the market is very dead. We definitely need to improve our CSing. So right now, I'll show you what to do to improve CSing. I'll show you what to do. This is a big issue. So go to the arcade here and search Training Polygon. Training Polygon. And then create custom lobby. And then pick the server you play on. How can I get in touch with you? DM me on Disc. DM me on Disc if you want some private coaching. Or if you want a replay review, you can sub to me on Twitch and I'll do a quick replay review now. But for a full session, DM me on Discord. Okay, so then click last hit training. And then find the hero. So Queen of Pain. Q here. And then get your starting items. So it should be like this. And then click start. Oh, it's bugged. Okay, one sec. Maybe... I think it might be bugged if you pick the server. I'll try one more time. Will you private coach me for free? I feel like I'm the next Miracle. No. Let's... Somebody told me before that this didn't work. Let's see. Let's see if I just don't create custom lobby, if it'll work. Also, guys, I do get my dopamine from Twitch subs now. Instead of playing Dota. Discord name? Join my server, and then you can find me. Or you can... Yeah, don't add me as friends, just DM me. Directly. It's easier. Or I might be KrabbyMan223, I think. But it's easiest if you just join my server from the link in my description. Oh, what's up, Ace? How's it going, bro? Let's see if this works. Alright, so Training Polygon doesn't work anymore. So... You should just warm up for... actually, if you're, like, new... Does Training Polygon count as Dota edging? I've thought about that. I think it does not count as playing. Because sometimes, dude, it sucks that it doesn't work, though. It's so sad. But I would boot it up and just like play some chill Drake and just last hit as like therapy. It's kind of edging though. All right, let's see if the game. So you can go to the Learn tab. It's somewhere here. Last hitting. Start. And then you pick hero. I have a lot of Queen of Pain games. And then you can just do this. Just play this game. Holy crap, I'm Dota 2 edging right now. I'm so back. I'm so back. And you can just do this. And just practice getting the CS. So you should probably do, you know, if I were to assign you, I would do like 3 of these a day before you play. Alright, good luck, Yarrow. Alright, you get the point. And it counts your last hits and denies, and I would try your best to end up at least silver in the tier. At least silver. Okay, so there's that. There's getting better at creep aggro to secure yourself more CS in lane. Okay, so the other thing that you should focus on is getting the runes right when they spawn. The power runes. So I'm noticing it's 8:46 and you're just picking up the rune very late. So as a mid laner, it's very important to control these runes right on time, starting at 6 minutes. Because if you get like a haste rune or a double damage rune, then you can get very easy 2 kills in a lane, and then that's how you snowball the game. I mean, even this rotation's good. But you should just be here. You should just like make it one of your primary objectives to get every rune. Yeah, that's what I would focus on. Honestly, nothing more than that. If you just like get better at CSing, learn to creep aggro and get every rune, you'll go a very long way. You'll go a very long way. Fight for it? Yeah, if you're strong. If you're strong. But at this MMR, I don't think people contest the runes. Like, this guy didn't contest the rune either. Alright, next person to send a match ID gets a review. Gets a review. Unless somebody subs and quits the line. Who's going to be the first sub today, guys? Who's going to be the first sub today? That's what I'm wondering. I'm dopamine-less. I'm dopamine-less. I get my dopamine through Twitch subs. First person to send a match ID starting now gets a review. Oh, I already did you, bro. I'll do Chrono. Cheers. Oh! $10 super chat from Intellect. All right, you want a review? Send a match ID. Thank you for the $10, bro. I'm assuming you want a quick review. So I'm not gonna... Or if you're just doing that for the love of the game. Doing that for the love of the game. Then I'll do a Chrono. Chrono, what hero are you in this game? Alright, cool stuff. We'll get to that message after the stream. After the stream. What hero are you, Chrono? 5, 4. I'm just kidding. Chrono, are you here? Chrono. 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 Clinks. All right. Why do we have bots? All right. My guy. Just look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker and copy a build. Just, yeah, Chrono. Look, I don't know, like, what you're doing. Like, just copy a build that a pro does. You're way overcooking. This 4 staff, like, first. Like, it's Falcon Blade, Treads, Deso Shard. That's what you do, okay? Copy the build. Falcon Blade, Treads. Oh, God, we have no boots. Holy shit. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, just copy a build. Like, stop trying to, like, think for yourself. Just copy a pro build. This is what you're doing is really bad. What you're doing is, like, despicable. It's despicable. Oh, are you mid? Alright, we gotta be here at the start of the game, brother. We gotta be here. Like, this is important. You need to be contesting the runes. What? What is happening? What is going on? What is this game? Guardian 4? Alright. You need to use your spell. So Clink's like right clicks people a lot. And you haven't right clicked a single enemy yet. You haven't right clicked a single enemy. And you can attack move without aggroing the creeps. So just harass more. Nice pull. Nice pull. Wait, are you double carry with this jug? Alright, we need to be here for the creeps. What is this game? What is happening? Alright, you need to use your spells. You haven't used any mana. So, alright. My takeaways for you are right-click the enemy a lot more level 1 and copy a build. This is why I can't rank up. And copy a build. Everything you're doing is incorrect. Your scale build is incorrect. Your item build is incorrect. Like, look on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I'll show you. Go to dota2protracker.com, search Clinks, and filter by pros, okay? And just copy what they do. Scale build, item build. And right-click the enemy more in lane. And you'll go to the moon. Alright, thank you for submitting. Any questions? Next person to submit a match ID gets a review. Unless someone subs. Then you can cut the line if you're a sub. Alright, I already did skirt today, so if anybody else wants to get in here. Viper? Alright, I think I did you yesterday. But if nobody else submits or subs, then I'll do. Lala Vegas, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Would you like a review? Would you like a review? If you want a review, I'll do you right now, and then we'll do Adam's Viper after. But from what I'm seeing here, Adam, you're just under-farmed. Like, the whole point of this new Viper is to farm. No, I did it for you. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm just a Herald pleb. Alright. Thanks for YouTube video. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're really under-farmed, man. Like, the whole point of this Viper build is to farm. First sub of the day. That's fucking right. My dopamine circuitry is firing. My dopamine circuitry is firing. Did they go Bloodstone even? Is this the Viper build? I don't think there are any pro Viper games. But you should, I don't know how your hero pool is, but if you want to climb, you should lower your hero pool. Okay. Yeah, I missed that Bloodstone. I missed that Bloodstone. Okay, 3 heroes for each position is good. Alright, so you haven't used a spell yet. The goal with this hero is just to push the wave and not interact with the enemy. If you're going this build instead of the Q build, like you should have used your thing on the wave. Or like right now. Yeah, I don't know why you're fighting. It's all about the wave. You missed a lot. Remember, just center your gameplay around the wave. Center your gameplay around the wave. Oh, and you go 1-1-1? I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. Unless you max poison attack from here. Let's see. No, okay, yeah. I don't think you should skill this ability. This ability is pretty bad until level 2. So I just max this and just shove the wave and farm if you're going to play for this. Alright, don't do this. Don't go for this bounty ever. Alright, you're not playing to your hero's identity, right? If you're doing this Viper Nether Toxin build, your identity is just to shove every wave and then farm this hard camp at like 5 minutes. And maybe like you can have your support stack. But so you can either do this and farm, just shove the wave every time, or max Q and like fight. But you don't really want to fight with this build particularly. Yeah. So again, you should just be, if you have 3 points in this, you're playing to farm. This is a farming ability. It's not really like a fighting ability at this stage of the game. So this is kind of a complete misread. Like if you're gonna play like this, you can max Q and play like that. That's totally valid. But the goal with this is just to accumulate a net worth lead. But instead, you're the lowest net worth core in the game because you're like playing over here. Again, if you get this, you should be playing on the wave. You should be playing on the wave. All right, next person to send a review, to send a match, gets a review. Any questions? Any questions? It's hard for me to review the rest of the game if you're like just 0-2 right off the bat. Anybody besides Skur, since I already did it today. Skur is a greedy guy. That's good feedback. Thanks. You're welcome, bro. Skur is greedy. He wants all the reviews. Greedy for knowledge based. No, just as a spectator. You can't see the net worth in game. Well, you can see your net worth in game. If you have Dota Plus, then you can see your net worth in the top left, which is kind of pay to win, to be honest. It's really useful seeing your own net worth. It's like really useful. Giga useful. All right, if I don't get another replay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to eat because I cooked, my dinner's ready. So I'm going to eat and chill. And then if we can watch Blast. We can watch Blast while I eat. Well, I got it for free since new player. Oh, nice. Nice. This game's kind of crazy. Maybe after I eat. Maybe after I eat. You shouldn't play party ranked, by the way. If you want to rank up, Skur, you shouldn't play party ranked. Like, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Alright. Let's open Blast. I was watching it last night, but then I fell asleep. Party rank is bad because a lot of like Smurfs and account buyers play party ranked and the integrity of the game is lower. And also people play worse when they play with their friends because they feel pressured to like help their friends. Dota 2 Blast. I heard Falcons lost, but I didn't want to spoil it for myself. Unfortunately, but I did see that they lost. Nah, trust me, solo queue is better. Solo queue is better. Oh yeah, I was watching the Watson Lena. I wanted to watch the Watson Lena carry. It's so fun. Oh yeah, you're right. You have to enable strict solo queue as well so you don't get matched into parties. That's really important. Yeah, that's good, Adam. That's good. Yeah, it's just a better game quality. Alright, this game's over. Let's watch this draft. One second, guys. One second. That's a good point. Clint's analysis is really good. Sand King sucks. I like that he said Maurin is the Sand King guy, and if he's not picking Sand King, it means you probably shouldn't pick Sand King. That's very accurate. I love the music in the background of this. It's so cool. You can't hear it? Okay, yeah, I'll turn it up. Thanks for telling me.
Going for the snap again.
It's probably better.
So snap to OG.
Let me know
We've already seen
how
it
it is.
played 5 and 4. It speaks for itself. Axe finds heroes, Snap does the damage. Centaur is a really important ban, just for the fact that even though they lost game 1, when you looked at the Axe vs Centaur farm, Axe had a Crimson, Centaur had a Pipe and a Crimson, right? So in a stable game where the kind of no
Axe
kills
Snap
really
is a strong
happening,
combo.
Centaur will just naturally drift ahead in farm speed.
I do hope the Snapfire is 4 though. I think the heroes look much better on 4 than 5. On 5, it just, I don't know, something about the way the gameplay works, it just feels very underwhelming. So Yennex, they are opting to not go back for that Batrider, and I can kind of see why. Like I don't know, to be honest, Oxa was super owning in the Winranger last game, And the bat just felt
Seb Thompson no
weird
tail.
with
That's
this
funny.
hero, like
I
we
mean, they're
talked about.
definitely not
They had
gonna
a
do
lot
well,
of
but that's
overlap
funny.
in terms of getting stuff purged. And I can see the rationale. Like I think
They're not gonna
and
do
Rider
well.
have some weirdness to it.
Yes, also the slow damage, right? You have no
Yeah.
real burst,
They're
whereas
washed.
now you actually have both a stun and a burst. I think this support duo makes more sense. You also have nice follow-up into a potential stunner, which we're probably going to see in this pick or the next.
But we have to remember that the winner in the last game, after the lanes, you had a Shadow Fiend in one area of the map.
What?
you had Requiems and Razors. If you're not playing there,
On the
you've got
same
Leader,
team?
LSA,
That's a
Boomer,
different
and
team,
massive
right?
clicks. It was kind of very easy for Saxa post lane to just walk around and go, Shackle, can you go kill this guy for me, please? So we'll see if Yandex want to have any of that type of damage to enable
Yeah, Snap's a
the
good
Windrunner.
hero.
They go for the Slardar.
That makes sense.
So, running it back.
Yeah, I mean it's a good flex hero.
I love
There's
pro
a- there's a
drafting.
reason
If you
they
guys
did in
missed
game
it-
one, and it made sense.
What T-Gub's talking about is like Wind and Jakiro are very good heroes with setup, right? Like they both like Wind wants someone to set up her shackle, Jakiro wants someone to set up Ice Path, and so they pick like the stunner guy with setup, right? Slardar.
I think it still makes sense here, and I don't think Slaughter was really the reason they lost, but I do think don't go back for the Slaughter plus, I mean Centaur's banned, but that type of hero. I think you don't want the double blobs. Like Slaughter is already a hero that does not farm fast. He's not a scaler in the traditional sense. Like he needs other heroes to help him.
Yeah.
And if you end up with double stun bros on cores, then it can be weird.
It can be, for sure. I agree.
But this is where OG needs to decide which hero they want to counter Slardar from mid or the carry role. Lock it in now, so then when you get to that final pick, you know exactly where the Slardar's going, and you can try and pick the best kind of hero there. Of course, a flex hero from OG would be quite useful, but they go for Enchantress. So they're answering the Slardar through the 5 position, right? If it's Slardar off lane, you have Enchantress just to slow him down. Dispel is very annoying. Even into Windrunner as well, it's a very, very good enchant game.
You
And
Dispel
there's that double
sprint?
flex that I was talking about.
I think
They
you
find the
do.
Beastmaster,
That's really good.
a hero that they like to play in both the carry and the mid lane, so they are kind of following the Slardar to the end final pick for them.
I never
think
thought
also,
about
again,
Enchantress
OG
being a
staying
Slardar
sort
answer,
of
but
true
it
to
really
their
is because you can enchant
style,
the
their
Guardian
nature
Sprint
here,
and
right?
dispel
Going
it.
for
That's
the
really good.
tempo once again.
That's
Early
really good.
aggression. If they start winning their lanes, they can play extremely fast with these heroes.
I mean, surely, I say surely, but their heroes shouldn't lose lane this time around, right? Like, last game, you can kind of see, like, obviously Lina into Darkseer, Shadow Fiend into
Who's Watson gonna
mid.
pick?
Like, it makes sense that they can lose lanes here, but on paper, their lanes at worst should be going
I
even.
mean, if they OG ends up with the carry Beast against Slardar, I think it was Amar playing Slardar pretty much free farmed in that lane actually, despite me thinking Beast was good against Slardar. I guess the early levels are just weak, and then Slardar gets 2 braces and doesn't care.
Doesn't the
right?
Enchantress change that slightly, though?
Could be. I mean,
I'm not sure though. Enchantress is like
Ursa.
mostly about right click damage, and Slaughter is very high armor with good regen.
That
it's
makes
like
sense.
a kitten early on, right?
Yeah, I also feel like
Ursa
I feel
against
like
Axe
Beast
is really good.
against Slaughter is way worse for the Slaughter than Slaughter in the
Yeah,
off lane
sure.
against Beast, because Beast is getting these levels slower. He's
Ursa's
getting
not good
the
against
dorsal line
Beast in
as quickly,
lane.
and Slaughter can abuse his good stats.
They know it's Axe
Again,
off
you also
lane,
have the Axe Snapfire lane again.
but
Against
Ursa is
Beast
really good
now,
against
it's
Beast
Ursa,
mid.
not TA.
Because
I
you
would
just build
argue
Ags and the Roar
Ursa
is
even
useless.
stronger than TA in lane early on at least, so there's also a world where they could lose that lane as well.
This is a really good
It's
Ursa game.
fragile, right? It
It's a
can go
really
both
good Ursa
ways.
game.
I mean, just a scary Ursa game. Once you get to, Battle Fury, Blink, Ags, Basher, you're
Yeah.
pretty much just soaking anything from OG. You will be the starting force, and then
Yeah.
Slardar, Winner, and Jakir will follow the Ursa's lead, right? Of course, until that point, they'll need to make all the moves, but yeah, Ursa, you put like a 20-minute timer on him, post that, he's happy to dictate any of the moves for Yandex.
Yeah, I think OG's last pick has to do a lot here for sure to make up for that.
I do think this end pick is pretty smart though. I think it gives you like this sort of blobby hero that goes in first. The Snapfire can space and cast her spells. Also, I think the hero is traditionally one of the best 5s against Wind Ranger because you can just purge or Wind Run. If you ever get in like a skirmish or anything like that, Ench will outtrade you with the heal.
Oh, yeah,
I
Ench
think
purges
there's a lot
Wind
of-
Run, too.
A lot of smart things
It's a
about
really
this,
good
and
Ench game.
Also the Beastmaster, flexing and chasing the Slaughter wherever he goes.
I like Yandex's draft more
They've
though.
made
It's
really
such a
logical
good Ursa
decisions. I
game.
don't think anything they've done like looks wrong to me.
Yeah.
But Beast going to mid, I think.
My
is the
preferred
final
troll build is
part of
probably
their
not
draft, right?
Scotty.
Like, a new carry for Natsumi.
Scotty sounds good
Carry
really
Beast, carry
situationally.
Ursa. It kind of feels like OG really has to do everything correctly. Otherwise, they would just fall off. Or am I? Oh, do you think I'm missing something there?
No, I think
Is
that
AM
it's a
good
pretty-
here?
a Pretty good. read.
No.
I mean, it depends a little bit on what
No.
hero Yannick's go for.
AM's
If they wanna
horrible
pick
for both
first, then Maybe
teams.
OG sees some really valuable counter pick, like they put the Naked Prophet mid and they play super on tempo.
Ah,
and
sure.
they,
Yeah.
they have
AM's
some
really
sneaky
bad
picks,
against both
like
Ursa and
Homage.
Slardar. Like really bad.
They're still thinking for now. They do ban the troll, which maybe lends itself to okay, maybe Slaughter is off lane. It's also just a really good control game. It's good against all their heroes. The Ags is really good, and we've seen Natsumi pop off on it before. So
Scotty, so you have mana for a refresher?
The build then for
I don't think any pro does Scotty troll.
Heroes put themselves on that position
I'm
of,
pretty sure you
can
just
win the
have
game,
mana
like,
without
us,
it.
you can't carry a Terrorblade.
If you have like Ags, you have
Yeah, I
mana
think
for
Terrorblade
it.
is pretty good here. I agree.
Yeah, it's a good Terrorblade game
As for Yandex,
for OG.
I think they need to be careful they don't fall into similar problems they had in game 1, right? Make sure to pick a hero that can... They go for the Sank. Okay, so they're actually doing a double flex in a way here, because they both play Sanking and Slaughter and made it
Sanking
off.
is sus.
they are.
They also have a hero now that can start the fight and play with the supports.
It's a
But
sussy
again,
hero.
the laning phase last game was a big issue for the Sanking.
Yeah, I also.
You guys hear the
sort of
drums?
question the double jumpers. Like,
Do they have triple jumpers?
yeah, I mean the Ursa to me
They're
is
gonna
like
be one.
okay because he's sort of a carry hero, but the Slaughter plus the Sanking together, like I just don't overly see a reason for the Sanking necessarily.
It doesn't feel like it's the big like gotcha at the final end, right? And
I like that draft more this game than in game 1, to be honest. I think the Sanking has more variety of play than the Centaur, right? Like you have
agree.
more AoE, you have lower cooldown on your stuff, and
they get the most.
Terribly game for
Yeah,
sure.
terribly. Yeah.
it sort of
That makes
fixes their
sense.
lane issue a little bit better as well. The fact that you have Terrorblade Ench now.
P8?
Slaughter, I think
Hell
that's
no.
Terrorblade Ench favored.
Hell no.
Just a mid Beastmaster tempo.
PA is
right?
like the
And
worst hero in
the
Dota.
question mark then becomes how do you do in your Axe Snapfire lane, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, the Terrorblade, I
I'll
think
be right back.
there was not that many options left that made sense for that draft, that both had the hard carry potential and was good against the 5 heroes of Yandex. Maybe that was part of the reason why they picked Sanking, to cover themselves against a hero like Terrorblade, at least a little bit, so you don't go all in on physical damage against high armor hero Terrorblade.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see, but of course Slaps is ready on the stage with Adam for a coach interview.
Hey guys, yes, we're here with Adam from OG. Adam, so good to see you yet again. I gotta ask a little bit about your team. You know, you were at an online tournament before this, and now we're on the big stage. These guys have been on stage before, but not as a squad. How's it feel? How's the vibe for the guys playing in front of a crowd?
I learned this build from Gork.
Trying to enjoy and like taking the energy from the crowd.
Yeah, well, I learned my build from Watson.
Good to hear, my man. All right, let's talk a little bit about draft. Now, again,
I mean, it's probably fine. Like, items... I was talking about this in my Discord today. Thinking about specific items doesn't really matter as much as, like, how you play. Like, you could have won the Gyro game if you just hit Roche when you should have.
Did you know that could potentially happen? Did you guys have that on your mind, or just sort of went that way?
Yeah, I was thinking that they like pick this SF to follow the
mid and the safe lane because they do play it from the carry role as well. But also against Slaughter matchup, like Beastmaster is very, very good in the mid lane against Slaughter. So they decided to put Slaughter in the off lane, which I don't think he's going to be getting as much from that lane. But at least, you know, you're Sanking, he's going to be fine. Like, especially if you're going to be putting, you know, this Beastmaster against Sanking matchup from the mid lane, it does allow Chira Jr. to get the farm, and that's what actually matters. But the problem is, Slaughter from the offlane, Gary, we've seen it time and time again. Yeah. Like, this hero just doesn't do as much. You're not getting that river buff. You're not getting the benefits from your innate ability.
Lacoste is a Slaughter hater.
To figure out how you're going to be playing the game. At least you have someone to like start a fight with, because Sanking's going to be buying the first Blink Dagger from the mid lane, so your Blink Dagger doesn't need to be as fast as maybe you would expect it to be.
You can't farm stacks either, though.
No, that's for Sanking.
It's a rough one for the Slaughter in that regard, but we'll see how his lane goes and how he's able to get himself to those items. Decides to line up for himself. 2 for 2 on the bounty runes.
DB's dead, Jakiro's hitting him.
Lane's over. Illusion out. Natsumi sits under tower, tucked away. Regen up a touch.
Yeah, we see this more often. Starting with 3 heroes, making sure that you are getting the block, especially in a lane where you don't want to be playing the lane, and then position 5 goes through the Twin Gates. That's why he summoned the illusion, made sure that he's getting the blocks in the lane, still going to be in a good position for them.
Already. Just trying to drag the wave back to a more comfortable position. While up at top, lane has already been cleared out in that way.
Alright. I'll do a sub review if somebody subs, but I think I'm done with free reviews for the day.
Like you've been saying, double boars are up.
I think I'm done with the free frogs.
Sanking is going to do, I would say, slightly better than this Slaughter from the mid lane, but it's still Beastmaster fair. Like, you're going to be putting a lot of pressure with the boars. They're not going to be dying easily. This is 300 HP boar level 1, and it's only going to get worse and worse for you. You can't really kill them unless you're going to be sitting in the creep wave. And from what I've seen from Yopaj, he does a pretty good job. It's also going to be a battle of sentries. Like, whenever you play Sanking, you need to have those sentries. We saw in the previous one where Sanking didn't have the sentry, like, he didn't have that advantage in the mid lane, which allowed the Shadow Fiend to do whatever he wanted in that.
Yeah. There is the D-Ward, so Chira Jr. does get that slight advantage to hide under a Sandstorm. Both protection against the Boars. Protector against the Axes, which can also spam as well. But he's frozen the lane on top of the cliff, which is a very difficult position for the Sanking to approach. Beastmaster to continue this early lane domination. Tim is also going to harass back Malady. Sentry up the small camp. Nico a bit of room to play into in that top spot. It seems like non-stop Malady just has to hide in the tree line as he gets tagged up by the Battle Hunger in a few hits.
We've seen that lane before. Axeloss Snapfire, game number 1 when they were playing against Sekiro, where Maladish, he can't really trade. Like, you're not going to be able to get extra bit of a trade. Also, Ursa at some of these early levels, not the strongest hero by any means. So even using Battle Hunger early on in Ursa, you are getting the value. You can definitely try to burst Ursa. Does have Fairy Fire, does have
I'm losing all my
charges,
games.
but once you get to that level 3 with 2 points in Battle Hunger, it lowers the cooldown by 5.
It's just about Roche.
The damage. It gets pretty annoying for Ursa
But
to play.
again, like, you have to understand, if I was in your MMR games, like, the games wouldn't be going to 60 minutes, right? I would be ending the game at 30 minutes. So there are just too many variables
Vast difference compared to the slot.
in the late game compared to the early game in Dota, and everything compounds, so it's much better to focus on the earlier stuff. It's much better. Alright, no sub. I think it's variety time, gents. It's variety time. Okay. No. I'm done with the free frogs. I'm done with the free frogs. No amount of uwus. If game goes so long, my English is not good enough to say what I want to say. GG, bro. GG, nice try. There are different rules to watch for. Yeah, it gets more complicated though. It's not just different rules. It's just more game specific. More game specific. Will replay review for sub. Alright, it's time for Oblivion. Time for Oblivion and chilling with chat. Today's stream is a bit lower key. Guys. I should change the titles. See ya, bro. Really internalize what we went over today. You know, don't just brush it off. It's good advice. It's good advice. Alright, if I don't change the title, people will, people flame me. I'll change it to just chatting, actually, because that's more of what I'm doing than playing Oblivion, to be honest. I promise you I will. Alright, good stuff, bro. Oh, that's right. We're in this church. Which way are we going, though? I kind of lost my direction here. The quest marker is over here. This scamp is tanky as fuck. I need a better dagger, actually, is what I need. I need a better dagger. The Count's quarters. I can never use my stealth, man. Okay. But where to go from here? Oh. I see. Rose Dedge. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Where is the Count? Why is he not with... How dare you, Marquis?
Oh, sorry, bro.
Had you not been instrumental in getting this far, where is the Count's ring? At least, this is safe. Here, take this.
What did he give me? He gave me his Curios.
He should be around the camp somewhere. You too.
Is it light armor, though? How do I see? Is it light armor or heavy armor? It looks heavy. Where do I see if it's light armor or heavy armor? Details. Light armor! Let's fucking go, guys. Poggers. Poggers. Get some W's in the chat for the Kavach Curios. For the Oblivion Frogs. Krabby, I'm gonna go out to play Dance Dance Revolution. That's lit, bro. Dance Dance Revolution's lit. I'm jealous. Last night I got hit on by an insane woman. Well, it depends. What are your goals? What were your goals? Like, were you vibing with it? Did you want to smash? Or did you want to leave her alone? Curious. Curious. Quests. I need to find Martin. My goals were to practice Dance Dance Revolution. Yeah, I mean, so if you're not feeling it. But I mean, you should probably be open to like a romantic connection. I don't know. I'm quite good. That's pretty cool.
What is it, citizen?
That's like my go-to arcade game, but I don't think I'm very good at it. Oh, I'm not very good at it. I feel like Martin's gonna be dead. I think if you weren't feeling it though and she's hitting on you and you want her to leave, like, you should signal that. You shouldn't like pretend to be into what she's saying or whatever. Ever since I stopped taking women seriously and started focusing on Dota 2 and DDR, I swear women have been way more interested in me. Yeah, that's how it works, man. That's how it works. That's how a lot of things in life work, where like if you have this desperate energy towards them, then it'll be harder to get them. But if you're more relaxed, like you'll attract them. It sounds cliche as fuck, but I swear that's how it works. Also, I lost my horse. Whatever.
Hope is gone. The covenant is broken. The imperial line is dead, and the gods have forsaken us. Where are our gods? If you mean the priests, but Savli and Matthias might know more. Enough talk.
Where do I go, bro? I feel like I'm going in circles.
Speak. What is it, citizen?
What? I just talked to this guy.
Kvatch was rebuilt from ruins once before, and
Bro!
Kvatch was rebuilt from ruins once before, and she'll do it again.
Where's Marcus?
I hope I can
Where's Martin?
never forget him. He saved as many as...
Was he dead?
Well met. Be seeing you.
It's my pleasure.
Martin.
If you mean the priest, I don't think he made it out of the city. Very few of us did. But Savli and Matthias might know more.
Okay.
Take care.
Salvian?
Kvatch was rebuilt from ruins.
Martin is located in the Chapel of Akatosh. Is that where I am? Aren't I here? Right? No, I'm in the Great Hall. Okay, I need to find the chapel. Okay, I need to find the chapel. Today's stream is quieter. It's interesting. I wonder if it reflects my energy or if it reflects just like the tide of things. Probably both. Alright, I need to find the chapel. Chapel. It's right here. Alright, he should be here.
It's my pleasure. I'll never forget him. He saved as many as he... Farewell.
Doesn't look like he's in here. Oh, maybe he's like here. Chapel Hall. Could also be people going out doing stuff. Yeah. Yesterday was poppin' though. On Friday night, it was particularly poppin'. Maybe Saturday nights are bad for streams. I don't know. Do you know where Martin is, Omega? No, I already did this.
Morning. Good to see you. What's going on with you? I heard there were some goblins around here recently. Awful creatures. I avoid those things whenever.
Did he die? Oh. I think I completed the siege before, like, finding him. I think I fucked up. Saturdays are when people do stuff. Is that true? Instead of Friday? In general, I actually don't know. Maybe that's true. Fridays people are tired from work. Maybe this stream will pick up a second wind. I'll probably be here for a while because I'm really enjoying this game.
I lie down and close my eyes, but I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh, is this him?
Don't forget,
Cameron Usurper burned Kvatch too. Kvatch was rebuilt from ruins once before, and she'll do it again.
Or maybe she got out.
I think this is him, right?
Looked everywhere. Perhaps she's still in Kvatch, in a basement, hiding?
I've looked everywhere. Perhaps she's still in Kvatch, in a basement, hiding.
It's possible.
This guy looks like Jesus.
Got out and she's looking for you too.
It's when I do stuff, I see.
Hello, my friend.
Gilbert. Oh, is this my horse? No.
How could the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us?
No, I haven't played WoW, and I'm kind of glad. WoW is a sus game. Oh, it's Brother Martin.
I heard about how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
I'm getting a lift into Providence. Do you live in Rhode Island? I don't know if I've ever met anybody in my life who lives in Rhode Island.
The Emperor is dead. Who are you? What do you really want with me?
Oh, this is the Emperor's son.
Yes, I'm a priest. You need a priest. I don't think I'll be much help to you. I'm having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it. What plan? What are you talking about?
How is it? What's it like in Rhode Island?
All through that terrible night, but no help came. Only
Oh, what's up, Yarrow? Easy W, let's go, bro. What's your MMR at? Alright, I'm about to drop a truth bomb. You are Uriel Septim's son.
Emperor Uriel Septim. You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
My father was a farmer. The Daedra came here for you.
An entire city destroyed to get at me?
Best 5 MMR axe. I love axe.
Because I'm the Emperor's son?
5269, solid. You have to be wary of the Brown students. Oh, I thought that was racist for a second. Wait, Brown is not in Rhode Island, is it? Is Brown University in Rhode Island? He doesn't believe me.
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be taking
4,900. That's crazy. You're bouncing up and down, bro. You're bouncing up and down. Up and down fast. It was like me before I quit.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes. I'll come with you to Wayne Priory.
Nice.
Hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Yeah, party queuing is shit. You know, I will say, guys, I don't feel very much like a hero as a Khajiit. Like a stealth Khajiit. Like, I would feel much more Chad if I was, like, one-handed, like, sword and shield. You know? Yep. Alright, is Brown really in Rhode Island? What? No way. I thought it was in, like, Boston. Oh, it is. Wow. Yeah, stealth animal is not the epic tale of Krabby, bro. Well, I don't know what to do. I was role-playing a little too hard. I should have just made a human. I should have just made a human with the buzz cut.
Unless you need something. To Wayne and Priory. I just can't sleep. I'm just lucky to be alive.
Call him chatty and go ape. I'm getting a little bit of lag. But for some reason it's only on my end. Like when I record Oblivion gameplay, it looks good. It's just here. I don't know what it is. Do I have to go medium? I dated a girl from Brown. I feel like you can't generalize about all Brown students like that.
I'm just tired. I can't face it.
I'm just
I have to start over.
Oh.
I can't face it. I have to start over.
Wait, I'm getting... Maybe somebody in chat will know about this. I'm getting lag, but it's not FPS. Like the game, it looks like the FPS is dropping, but in the top right, it's like very stable. So it's not FPS. I don't know what it is.
Perhaps he's still.
What was the brown girl like, Omega? What was the brown girl like? I'll have to look this up. Maybe this is just the way the game is. I'm useless? GG. We need Garrett. We need Garrett. But Garrett's probably not here. I'll just ask AI. It's a frame pacing issue. That's what AI says. Frame time variance. Input lag. Maybe this will help. I'll turn off upscaling.
In a basement hiding.
That didn't do anything.
I can't face it. I have to start over from nothing.
Sag.
Let this happen. Are they angry with us?
AI misled me in the most devious way. Oh, jeez. Yeah. AI... Well, do you use the premium models? Like, what model do you use?
Kvatch is finished.
She tried to ruin my life because I told her I want to play Dota with my friends instead of have a relationship. Oh, I've heard good things about 5.1. But yeah, it can be wrong. AI is sus. This is why I say it's like, feels like a bubble, because the models are honestly not amazing. Like, alright, this take might be too based, but it feels like a lot of the AI models are just like built to seem good instead of be good. Like, the AI gives me a lot of Redditor energy, probably because it's trained on a lot of Redditor data. A lot of like performative intellectualization. How did she try to ruin your life? Yeah, it hallucinates.
The chapels and the Elder Council will help us. It just takes time.
It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire.
I'm just like
I'm just tired. I can't face it. Start over.
Do I see the people using its chat for real world help? I think I have seen things like that. It's really sus. Alright, let's just do auto detect. Alright, now we're on ultra. Apply.
It's the smell, really.
AI operators, my family gets abducted. Nightmare.
I'm just tired. Gods, I can't face it anymore. I guess you can get used to it. I've looked everywhere.
She told the Jesus, that's awful. I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. That's like, fuck, man. That's one of the worst things a girl could ever do, because what things like that do is they make the legitimate like sexual assault allegations have less power, and it just ruins it for everyone. I don't think I'm going to fix this issue today. Yeah, show them that you have 120 hours in the last 2 weeks. The Steam stats don't lie. XESS. Maybe XESS will help. Nope.
It's the smell, really.
I'm just tired.
It still feels unsmooth.
Don't give up. You're not alone. And the chapels and the Elder Council.
It's a shame because I want to play this game, but for whatever reason, it's like not smooth. Maybe I'll look up specific Oblivion advice. Oblivion remastered. I don't even know what to call it. Feels like FPS is low, but it's not. I don't know. Engine stuttering. Oh, I think it's a game thing. That's what it seems like. Screen space reflections. Off. Oh, that helped a lot, actually. Oh, no, it didn't. Just kidding. If you change graphics settings in game, okay, let me restart the game. System. How do I restart? Help. It feels bad to do like a force quit. Whatever. Oh. I think borderless window is sus. I'll do full screen. VSync off is good. Frame rate limit? Maybe I should do off. Show FPS. Doesn't matter. Show VRAM, doesn't matter. Motion blur off. Off. Let's just be safe. We go medium. Post-processing quality. Medium. Maybe we could do low. Hair quality. Medium. Balanced. What is this? We'll do a little bit of sharpness. Frame generation on. I think we want this. This is telling me to tweak a file. Okay, I'll see how this is first. I'll see how this is. And then if this hasn't improved it, oh, it's a lot better. Holy crap. Holy crap. Alright, now it's smooth. It's like a night and day, bros. It's like a night and day. Jesus. That's fire.
Are they angry with us? I don't know.
That's lit.
What could we have done to deserve this?
That's lit.
I'm just tired. I can't.
How's the job hunt going? I'm not on the job hunt, bro.
Smell.
I feel like in 2015, the year EG won, 1 and 2 were interchangeable. Yeah, I mean, mid is like a support these days. Mid is like a support. Wow, that's crazy. That maybe it was just the full screen that changed everything. It changed everything. Also, if you're gonna use that word in my chat, please censor it. It's like kind of inconsiderate to not censor that word. That bit never gets old. Wow, it's so smooth now. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Yarrow.
Leave me alone. Smoking fire.
All right, Martin.
Danger, you say?
Oh, I didn't save. Okay.
Yes, I'm having trouble. If all the... What plan? I prayed to Akatosh all through that terrible night, but no help came.
Yeah, I always say 3 is like 1, but with more accelerated timings, and it's so true.
Emperor Uriel Septim. You think... No, you must have the wrong man.
But people have a complete misconception of what it is.
An entire city destroyed because I'm the Empress. I don't know. Strange. What does this mean? What do you want from me? You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes. I'll come with you.
Gods, I don't even notice anymore.
Is he gonna come with me if I fast travel? Bro really came in my chat and said, "How's the job hunt going?" That's kind of funny. Oh, what is happening here? Oh shit.
You must help. They're killing
Oh
everyone
no.
Wayne on Priory.
They're killing everyone.
I don't know. I think they're right behind me.
Oh fuck.
I was in the sheepfold when I looked around the corner to see who it. Suddenly, weapons appeared in their hands.
Where's Joffrey?
I don't.
All right, well, I need to help Joffrey. Oh god. Oh, the game feels so much better now. I was right. I should have troubleshooted this before. Mythic Dawn Agent, huh?
I could use a hand here.
It's funny. I feel like because Oblivion's an old game, I feel like the power of the stealth builds is like a new thing in games. Like stealth does not feel very powerful in this game because there's all these like there's no stealth. There's no opportunities to use it. It's all these like war scenes, these like already existing battles where I can't like sneak.
Your timing is excellent. I'll take the one on the right.
Only the chosen will survive the cleansing.
Parry and strike. You're back. Thank Talos. They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maberel shout, "The Amulet of Kings." I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see.
Okay.
We'll go together.
But I fear the worst.
I fear the enemy came here here for the Amulet of Kings.
There's no quest marker. Oh. This game needs to hold my hand more. Waiting on house. What's this?
Good afternoon.
They've taken it.
Oh no.
The Amulet of Kings is gone. The enemy has... So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they... Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once. Cloud Ruler Temple was built long ago. It is high in the mountains near Bruma.
This is like in Skyrim, they tell you to go find the Greybeards.
With the amulet taken by the enemy, we should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler.
I need better gear. I'm using an iron dagger. Alright, it's time to... Maybe I can finish the quest where I kill people now. Yo, what's up, Chef Burzy? It's going well, man. It's going well. How are you? No, why is he still following me? I don't want him to see what I'm about to do. Why are they following me?
As a blade.
Oh, shit. Alright, I guess I have to do main quest.
I won't rest easy until
Alright, I get it. We'll go to the cloud. I don't want you to watch me murder people. Where's the cloud?
Safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Quests. Cloud Ruler Temple. Whoa, where? Alright, these quest markers are shit, man. Where is Cloud Ruler? Oh, here, okay. Alright. Pretty well here, good stuff. What I also don't get is why I can just fast travel to everything in the game. I haven't even been here and I can just fast travel. I like how you got the Chef Burzy logo in your profile picture.
Let's hear it.
Maybe, you know what? I'll see if there's better gear here. I need to gear up. I need a better dagger. Horde wins. What? Oh, it's night. Okay, I'll sleep. None of these shops are open or what? Maybe they open later? Used to stream? Nice. What did you stream?
Head on.
Hello.
Edla Darkheart.
Oh shit, she
Want
can
to be a
train me.
marksman, I can train you. If you
Alright. Train.
let's get to training.
370 gold. Trainer skill apprentice. Current skill apprentice. Alright, I'll train and pickpocket. Clash of Clans? Of course I know what Clash of... What do you mean if you've heard of it? Who do you think I am, dude? What do you mean if you've heard of Clash of Clans? Bro, of course. Alright, my marksmanship. It's increasing.
One place is pretty much like an...
Rumors?
You hear about Gerunder? He was caught stealing gold, and now... Bye.
Wait, they're gonna watch me pickpocket her though. I don't know if Brother Martin wants to see that. Fuck. Get these guys off of me. Wait, she has 10 gold. I can't pickpocket the gold that I just spent to train. Alright. This game might be a little too cultured for me. If there are any like hardcore Oblivion frogs in the chat, I'm sorry. I think I like Skyrim more.
Skjorda, Nordwinds. We've got clothes and armor, and I've got a headache. So keep your voice.
The dialogue's kind of funny though. There's some things I like about Oblivion.
Let's do business.
This is Elder Scrolls Oblivion. But honestly, I mostly like... She's selling nothing, bro. What is this? Like my focus is on chatting, I think. Like if people chat, I will like stop what I'm doing in the game and talk. Instead of playing the game. This is just like a medium to chat, I think. Alright, I think it's time for Skyrim, guys. I think it's time for Skyrim. This game just isn't really doing it for me. Skyrim is fire. Maybe I have to give it more of a chance, though. I'll give it a little bit more. I'll give it a little bit more. And that's the other thing is people don't know what this game is, right? But people know Skyrim immediately. Just hit Archon? Placed in Crusader? Oh, nice, dude. Good stuff. $1,500 hours later. Damn. Well, congrats. Oh, this is the Cloud Temple. Why are they not following me? Like, what? Wait. Yeah, why are they not following me now? This game is, like, borderline not playable, I feel like. Bro, what are we doing?
As a blade, we should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Let's go, bro. No raw talent, only dedication. What role do you play? Pause 1, I see.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple.
Yes, let's go, bro.
The sooner we reach...
I'm here. Let's go. Alright, we're resetting.
Good afternoon.
Athletics increased. Oh, another following me. It was just a bug. The Khajiit doesn't ride the horse. I'm a fast kitty. This is pretty. This looks kind of like Utah. In Utah, I walk outside of like the grocery store and I just see this. I enjoy PA. Oh, that's why it's taking you a long time to climb. You're playing PA. The stone stirs under your hand. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What just happened? Stone sleep. Alright, there's some base things about this game. There are some base things about this game. This is cool. Whatever is happening right now is really cool. Wait, but now I can't equip my... I can't unequip this item. I can't equip my bow. Alright, I take it back. I want my bow. What? Whatever. Here we are. I was playing a bit of everything. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I need a key. We got the key, bros? This looks like Sweden. Oh, do you live in Sweden? It's very pretty. If this is what Sweden looks like, I have to visit.
I've put myself in your hands.
Oh, hello. I should probably quick save.
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
Alright, this is pretty epic. I will say this is pretty epic.
Welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Oh, he's the new emperor. Wow.
The honor is mine. Come, your blades are waiting to greet you.
Whoops. Oh shit. They're ready. They all have names. Oh, I feel like I should be back
The
here.
Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Dragonborn.
The blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne. Joffrey, all of you, I know you all expect me to be emperor. I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it.
Whoops.
Thank you.
Well then.
Wow.
Thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
All right, this part's pretty cool.
Much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though. Blades saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim. I don't
Done with
mean to sound
coaching?
ungrateful.
I'll do a replay review for a sub,
Now, if it weren't for you,
like it says on the screen, but I'm done with the free coaching.
everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do, and I haven't the faintest idea. Of course, the Amulet of Kings. So the Emperor. That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start. All practitioners of Daedric magic are what the Emperor told you implies that what I saw at Kvatch. Yet those gates to oblivion existed. If the amulet is truly the key to restoring the barriers between our world and oblivion, don't worry about me, my friend. I know I'm in good hands here.
It's pretty cool. The blades. Wow. Alright, time to get off to some naughty deeds and murder some people. And do some Dark Brotherhood quests. Time for Dark Brotherhood. I feel like it'll be easy to kill somebody here in Burma. But I'm not powerful enough. That's the problem. To like... Well, I can't one-shot somebody. Maybe not. Ooh, this is kind of cool. I'm a roof sniper. And I can jump from roof to roof because my agility is so high. Oh, I can take someone out. I can take someone out. I don't want to kill someone important, though. I don't know. I need to get stronger.
I take it you want something. Go ahead. Our Nora and Jarunder were once a happy couple. He was going... Good day.
I need a better bow. That's what I need. Oh, this guy looks
I'm Ganlusa.
really killable.
Castle. Actually, I'm not much of a healer. I can blow the meat off you. Have you heard about Kvatch? They say that Daedra came from Oblivion and burned the whole... Farewell.
Why do they see me?
Krabby Dota is really...
Oh, Chef Burzy, thank you for the sub, bro. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that.
I get it too.
You want a review?
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
All right.
He's a fairy, of course.
I'll kill the beggar.
Blessings of anew upon
I'll kill the beggar. I mean, if you're down, yeah, I'm down. Send the ID. Send the ID. How could they see me? All right, there we go. Shit, man. Can I one-shot him? What do we think, chat? Oh, fuck. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna... Oh! Let's go! Alright, nice. I'm an assassin. I'm an assassino. Alright, now I sleep and I think the Dark Brotherhood will find me. I need to sleep. This guy looks like my cousin. And I take that back. He is not. No rush? Okay. I'm gonna sleep, and then maybe the Dark Brotherhood will find me, and then I'll do it. House for sale? Oh shit, I low-key want to buy this house. I like this snowy town.
I take it you want something. Well, what
Well,
is
where's the inn? Hammer and axe. Bro. Where's the inn? Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, house, hammer and axe, Nord. Is there no inn? Oh, here, okay. Geralt View Inn. It's here. Okay.
How goes it?
Thank you for the sub, bro. I'm actually low on dopamine today. Because I've been getting less subs than normal. So that one means a lot for a small, humble creator like me. Did I pass it? Yeah, I passed it. Oh, is it this? The details on the doors are pretty cool. Yeah, this game is kind of cool. The details on this too, it's pretty nice. I think this is the inn, right? Can I sneak through? Nice. Oh, this is the Fighters Guild, bro. What? Enjoying your content a lot. Good to hear. Oh, it's here. Nice.
May the wind be on. Welcome to Bruma, stranger.
Bed.
There's a most comfortable bed just downstairs. A what?
I'll take it.
Excellent. Goodbye.
I'll take it. Downstairs. The air grows chill and a shadow appears. Holy based. Oh shit.
Soundly for a murderer.
Oh shit.
That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose. In due time, dear child. In due time. First, an introduction. I am Lucian Lachance, speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. And you are a cold-blooded killer, capable of taking
The
lives
Night
without
Mother.
mercy or remorse. The Night Mother has been watching, and she is most pleased.
Hi, Krabby. I think you need to know the real reason. All right, I'll read that after this. Hold on.
I come to you with
Bro, dropped a based message.
opportunity to join our rather unique family.
I think you need to know the real reason I watched you play Dota and started watching your content. Your new content is absolute fire. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. You know, I was actually going to hit you up and like ask just to talk. And I see you exemplify that behavior that you're advising through your Dota gameplay. I believe that's how you best showcase everything you've shared with others. Even though I love / am entertained by the Dota gameplay itself, what keeps me watching is the mindset philosophy you advise and showcase. In addition to your play while you're playing. Interesting. It puts me... Is that white eyeliner on him? Maybe. Yeah, it kind of looks like it, huh? It puts me in a great mindset for life and incidentally helps with Dota. That's why I started watching you and appreciate your content, because I get the chance to see you show us how to lead as a carry in the Krabby way, both in Dota and in life. Just thought this was something you should hear in case you ever want to embody your inner Chuck. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, my new content, like... hasn't like been popping off or anything algorithmically, but it's good to hear that you like it. I think YouTube has to just find like the right audience for it. But yeah, thank you. That's really helpful feedback. Because Because a few other people have told me that they like me for my mindset and stuff over it needs a new channel. See, I don't know about that. That's what I thought originally. But I think that because what I do is I just uncheck the box that notifies subscribers when I upload. And I did a lot of talking with my YouTube friends, but I mean, I guess you would know a lot too. But what I've always like started new channels for new endeavors, right? When I'm like doing YouTube stuff. But the conclusion that I came to is that it's kind of like a scarcity mindset thing to start a new channel, because what I want is I want to keep the people from this channel who would watch my mindset stuff, which there are a lot. There are a lot. And so my thinking, my thinking is that YouTube just rewards good content, period. Like, I don't think you need to game the algorithm. I think if the content's good, it will pop. And what I want is just like the people who want to watch it from my existing sub pool, like YouTube will recommend it to them. I don't think uploading the same video twice. I don't think YouTube would take kindly to me uploading the same video twice. But I'm just trusting that YouTube, because one of the reasons I'm on YouTube is because it's one of the most honest social medias, and I've always known that, in the sense that it rewards good content, period, right? Like regardless of other conditions. And I kind of trust that YouTube will like show it to the right people. I don't know. I don't know.
I find your etiquette refreshing. Now please, listen carefully. On the green road to the
It used to be like that, not anymore. Are you sure about that?
ill omen.
Yeah, because...
You'll find a man named Rufio.
Hold on, let me listen to this.
Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete. Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love of your new family.
Yeah. Part of the reason I came to this conclusion too is I'd look at like old YouTubers who popped off. And they all like would make like random gaming videos. Or a lot of them would make random gaming videos. Like I look at Sneeko's channel. And that guy used to make, and this was older, which is what you're saying, like Call of Duty videos. And then he just started uploading other videos on the same channel and it popped off. But I don't know, because, okay, here's my counterexample though. But I also, you have a lot of YouTube subscribers, right? I mean, let's talk about this, because I'm curious. So, $90K, holy based. It used to be like that in the old days. I mean, here's my counterexample though. I've tried all of this. I see. My counterexample is this. The new self-improvement tier list. Like, a lot of people commented on this that are not Dota people. And also, when I started posting these raid videos, right? There's one raid video that kind of popped. It's this one. This one. It got 1.3K. And it got a bunch of comments from, like, raid people who do not play Dota at all. Like, these are not Dota people. And after this video, I started getting people in my stream that said, oh, I was expecting raid content. So, I think YouTube, like, you know, when you pick the game, so YouTube knows the game that it's in. And this is all on my main channel. The problem is I want to experiment as well. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Cuz I feel like YouTube is smart enough. Also, I like recognize that you probably know better than me. And I'm just saying this for discussion purposes. But I feel like YouTube is smart enough to like segment a video and like put it in a different kind of like algo, cuz there's a setting here, let me show you. Like if I want to upload this video, hold on. There's this box here. Publish to subscriptions feed and notify subscribers. I'm pretty sure if you uncheck this, then it like kind of raw dogs the algorithm. Make a new channel that builds the subscriber base for faster growth. Interesting. Are you like really convicted in this? Like, are you pretty sure that... I've never actually tried that button. Yeah. So, I don't... Because here's what I want, right? What I want, the ideal is for... During my transition, I carry over, like, 1,000 or so subscribers who want to watch my other content, right? And I also want YouTube to push it to people who it thinks would like that content. And it is. Like, if you look at this video, this guy says, where is it? Truly an ideal algorithm poll. Like, this guy does not play Dota for sure. For sure. So, it's kind of doing that. You see what I mean? I don't know. Again, I'm not saying this is the right thing to do. But what I think is true is just that YouTube will reward good content, period. And it doesn't, like, everything else is kind of just noise. I don't know, though. What I'd recommend... Dominate your former niche with Dota content that is built up and use that to promote the new channel. I see. What's the random topic of the day? YouTube growth. YouTube growth. I don't know, but here's the thing, is I'm not convinced that I'm working against the YouTube algorithm with these videos. Right? Like, I'm not convinced that... I think the YouTube algorithm is smart enough to know that I'm clicking Minecraft, I uncheck the box, like, my subscribers don't get notified for this. I think YouTube will only recommend this to, like... people who it thinks would like the video, regardless of if they're my subscribers or not. It would take a little longer. Yeah, I'm not like debating or anything. I'm just discussing. Have I been promoting my vids? Not really. No. Yeah. We can do, probably this one. I mean, it's only been 2 days as well. I mean, the analytics are not good. Subscribers are choosing to watch this video less often than usual, contributing to 37% fewer views. But I feel like, see, I'm gaining subs from this. That's the other interesting thing. Like, YouTube is recommending it to other people. Like, I don't know if this means what you think it means. Like, I think your channel subscribers are clicking less on the video. Improving the title thumbnail might increase viewership. Yes, he might increase viewership. Yeah, I mean, I know what it's going to say. It's Dota. It's going to say subscribers are choosing to watch this video more. But again, I don't think... I don't know. I have to meditate on this. Yes, yes. I do, Rhizomes. I talked about that. Like, I click a checkbox that says, my algorithm is such that I still see them anyways on my homepage. Yeah, so this is kind of what I want. It pushes it out to more people outside your niche as a wider audience once that happens. Yeah. So, okay. Leaf, the idea is that it will only show my subs who think that will watch the video. Like, I think the algorithm's sophisticated. I don't think that it's going to show, like, this video. I don't think it's going to show this video to somebody who only watches Dota videos, even if they're my sub, you know? Like, I think it's going to show this video to somebody who watches either all of my videos very religiously or one of my subs who also watches, like, self-improvement videos. Right? Does that make sense? Because, I mean, what you said was interesting, because I would look at, like, Sneeko. Right? Like, he has 1 million subs or whatever. It doesn't matter what his content's about. His old videos are all, like, Black Ops videos. And then all of a sudden, he just started doing, like, other shit. But you said it doesn't work like that anymore. That was interesting. I think that's true, but you give the same video a much greater chance to fly higher on a new channel. It will find people who only watch that niche. Yeah. Maybe that's true. Instead of only showing a small portion of current subs. But, I mean, here's another thing that I think about it is, like, it's... What is true for sure is that it's showing this video to some people who don't watch my Dota content. To some people. So I think if it does well with them, it will, like, keep going down that path, maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. Because new channel says this is good content and it's in a popular niche. Subscribers aren't watching. This is contributing to less views. Yeah, but I don't know if that means... So, how do you know that? How do you know that? Because I don't think they, like, talk about that. Maybe they do. Because I've tested it in depth. I see. I see. Yeah, maybe I should start a new channel. So, have you had it happen to you where you try to change niches and you post a different kind of content and then you post like a very, very similar video? You post a very similar video on a brand new channel and it like pops? Has that happened to you? Where are you at these days? Salt Lake City in Utah. What about you, Sean? No, my rent money just goes a really long way here. I have a pretty solid studio for like way cheaper than I can get in LA or New York. I've tried that and it only did a few thousand views, but I haven't tested that part specifically. Oh, are you in the process of changing niches right now? I see. I don't know, but here's the thing, bro. Like, is that just cope because the content's not as good? Because you're changing niches and, like, the nature is just that the content's not going to be as good? And once again, I'm not arguing. Like, I don't think that I'm right. I don't know. Like, this is an interesting discussion. It's always possible. I mean, because here's what I see is that, like, YouTube is showing this video to other people who don't play Dota. So if a lot of people who don't play Dota, like this video, it's going to keep showing it to those people. If I were to attempt to change my niche now, it would take years of grinding. I thought you were changing your niche now. I've been an iPad YouTube kid since forever. I've noticed that whenever the YouTubers change niches, they make a different channel. I see. Yeah. That's interesting, Rhizomes. Oh, on that YouTube channel, I see. Yeah, I see. What niche are you expanding into? Dota 2? I'm just kidding. What's his YouTube channel? This is him in the flesh. Hey, how's it going, everyone? My name's Brandon Tobias. Taking basic spiritual concepts and bringing them into practical reality. That's your new channel. Interesting. Oh, it will be mindful spiritual coaching for the masses. Mindset spiritual coaching. That's low-key a little bit similar to what I'm trying to do, I think. A little bit. What's the consensus if you go beyond anecdotes? Is there data to support that channels who re-niche get hosed? Yeah. That's the thing. I don't know, Nietzsche. I don't know. I don't know. But I just doubt, like, my gut thinks it's Cope. I think it's Cope. Because, like, if you look at the, but you really think they overhauled the algorithm this much? Because this dude, like, changed niches so many times. Look, it's Black Ops games. Now it's, like, political. I don't even know what this is. Black Ops fails again. Like, different games, like Assassin's Creed. Here's, like, a self-improvement video. In 2022 specifically. I see. Yeah, Rhizomes, I get that. But here I'm looking at this guy when he was not big. If you have big enough sub base, it's more feasible to expand genre. Look at Chubby Emu. Yeah, so this is like gaming content. So this looks like similar to Sneeko. Well, this is 144k views. Yeah, okay, look at this. It's like a bunch of random videos, and then this one just randomly has 3 million. It's like a completely different niche. However, this, because what Brandon is saying is that the algorithm changed in 2022. Yeah, you're probably right. It changed more so you'll push your stuff if your existing subs approve. Is that true? So do they say that anywhere? Because I don't think that makes sense. Like, why would they make that change? That sounds dumb. Because that, I'm just saying it from experience. See, I know they talk a lot about their algorithm though. Like, let's do some research. I mean, and once again, I value your experience a lot. I value that a lot, and I'm taking it seriously. I'm not like being bigoted. Like I'm right. Okay. Let's talk about myth busting. All right. Will advertising... No. Sometimes they like post stuff about the algorithm. No, because this is from YouTube directly. I'm pretty sure there's a whole like channel for this. Yeah, Creator Insider. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. This will be good. Yeah. All right, YouTube algorithm 2023, what creators need to know. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, all right, before we watch this video, all right, I need to mute this. Before we watch this video, guys, I'm actually excited for this. I'm excited for this. Okay. What YouTube's incentive is to keep people on the platform. How do I qualify for free coaching? Be here when I'm coaching. Be here when I'm coaching. And then just type a match ID when I say. But all YouTube cares about is showing people videos they want to watch. Okay? To maximize watch time on the platform. So why, if I have a video that's outside my niche, but people still want to watch it, why would YouTube like gatekeep that video? It just doesn't make sense. It's such like a scarcity mindset thing. Like that just doesn't make sense to me. In my head, and I'm pretty sure they're going to say this in the video. They're going to say that if you make something people want to watch, we're going to show it to people. I think that's the bottom line. I don't think it, or maybe I don't want it to like matter what channel you're on, what niche you're in. Because YouTube thinks you will stay in your niche. Yeah. Let's see the video.
Your friendly neighborhood creator liaison.
Creator liaison.
Today we are talking to Todd Beaupre. Todd, what is it that you do at YouTube?
So I lead the growth and discovery team, which includes responsibility for our homepage and recommendations.
When I first met you, I had just gone full-time as a creator, and you were so great. You gave me this worldview, this perspective of don't think algorithm, think audience.
In my role, I've always gotten a lot of questions about the algorithms. It's like, what time should I upload?
It assumes the content is bad, which most of the time it's not. Yeah. Do the is there a 2025 one? What? Where's the 2025 one?
To optimize for the algorithm. What time? Yeah, how often should I upload? And the way we
These are bullshit. It's like by like these guys don't know. It's by creators. This is by YouTube. Like YouTube, literally the company. Like these are YouTube corpos talking about it. So this is like the actual sauce.
Is actually such that we want to give audiences the videos and other content that they're going to be most.
Yeah. See, this is the bottom line.
And so, if the audience doesn't really care whether you upload it at
It was on the right side, first row.
the morning or 7 at night, then
I'll check it out after.
the algorithm shouldn't care either. And so, what I encourage creators to do is when they have some of these questions, they immediately kind of think about algorithm, like replace the word algorithm in their question.
Think audience, not algorithm.
The word audience. That's going to give you a better answer. Because
I'll watch that after this.
We're aiming to serve the audience. And so the more you focus on understanding what your audience wants and finding the best fit with them, the algorithm is going to match that.
Yeah, one of the biggest things for me was when I stopped thinking, why didn't the algorithm like this video? I started thinking,
Interesting. I mean, what I will say, he is using language, okay? He's using the language. Understand what your audience wants, right? That's really interesting. Because that implies they are segmenting you into a bucket. And if your audience doesn't want it, your audience in your niche, then it's going to do shit.
So the more you focus on understanding what your audience wants and finding the best fit with them, the algorithm is going to match that.
Yeah, one of the biggest things for me was when I stopped thinking, why didn't the algorithm like this video? I started thinking, why didn't my audience like it?
As a creator, I think the more that you can
But I don't get it. Why did they have an incentive to do this? This is worse. This is worse, though, than the other one. Right? I don't get it. You said because ads? Has YouTube been making bad decisions, man? Fuck, I'm also a YouTube stan.
Choose a viewer and go through YouTube and browse around and see what's going to make you, as a viewer, be interested in a
Yeah, I know that advertisers pay. Wait, that low-key makes sense, bro. Fuck, you're right. God damn it. You're right, because I'm just going to leak my stats. On this video, or like this video, let's look at the CPM. Let's look at how much I get paid, right? It's going to be the same as my Dota videos, even though it's another niche. Revenue. 534. Oh, wait, no, that's higher. Wait. Oh, no, 123 per 1K views. Okay, never mind. It's the same. Yeah, they're paying me the same as like a Dota video. But you could say that might be because it's mostly Dota viewers watching this video. But shouldn't... Okay, let's check this one. The self-improvement tier list. This will be a good one. This will be a good one. But isn't AI sophisticated enough to segment every video differently? Okay, it's up a little bit, but it's still shit. 1.85. But it changes. It changes per 1K views. Right? Now, let's look at my most popular video. This Ame video, right?
He's going Wraith King.
My guess is that the CPM is going to be low because this is like straight Dota frogs. This I only got $30 for a 30K view video. Fuck Dota. Yeah, okay. Wait. So I'm kind of right. I thought this was going to be lower because this is like as Dota as it gets. And the self-improvement tier list was double this per 1K views. So I don't know. I'm getting mixed signals. Because the advertiser says I want to pay $5 for a video in this niche. YouTube wants to know with certainty which videos in that niche perform well. Oh, man.
Particular video versus another video, it might give you more perspective. You may not get just thinking so much about your own videos all the time.
Yeah, because, I mean, I will say, I was looking at the last few Minecraft videos I uploaded recently, and I was looking at my competition, and their videos are, like, terrible compared. It's, like, the most cliche advice in these Minecraft videos, and I feel like I'm dropping sauce. I feel like I'm dropping life sauce in these videos. Not the walking one. The walking one is, like, whatever. But these two are just both so much sauce.
Look at it from the viewer perspective.
You mentioned previously satisfaction, and that is one of my favorite things about YouTube. This concept that not all watch time is created equal.
Everyone knows that watch time is one of the factors we looked at. That came from an idea that we can learn a lot by observing the behavior, what people do with their time. Gives us some indication of, you know, if somebody's not enjoying a video, they'll stop watching. But we also thought that behavior didn't tell the whole story. And that, you know, if there's a case where somebody, you know, gets a lot more value out of a video they watch for 5 minutes than another video.
Oh, wait, I totally forgot, Chef, that you sent me a match ID. I'm sorry. I'll get to it after this. I'm, like, really into this.
We want to understand that value and represent it when we recommend content. And so the idea behind satisfaction was, in addition
if you want, Chef, if you have something to do, you can, like, go do it and come back when I stream every day at this time, 7 p.m. EST. So, if you want to go, you can just come back whenever and I'll do it.
What people do, can we give them more opportunities to tell us about the value that they got from their experience? And so what we do is we run surveys about recommendations, about particular videos that each week across likes and dislikes and time and survey responses. And then what we found is when we use those survey signals, people ultimately are more satisfied with the time they spend on YouTube. And so I think this is a good example of how, you know, YouTube isn't just focused on like just driving watch time in the short term and just maximizing that. We really care about the long term.
I think that's something that I dealt with personally too. There was a point where views started going down for me, and I realized that I could up this.
Okay, sounds good.
But at the same time, that would burn out my audience.
I'll probably be down in like 30 minutes.
The views that I wanted quickly, it would give me that instant gratification, burn out my audience, up the sensationalism. But at the same time, that I could up the sensationalism. But at the same time, that would burn out my audience.
This is what Game Leap did to my channel, by the way. They like put the sensationalism to the max and it burned people out.
Sensationalism.
This is interesting you saying this.
At the same time, that would burn out my audience in a way, and it would get me the views that I wanted quickly. It would give me that instant gratification, but it wasn't good for the long-term health of my channel. But I'm curious, are there places where you'd suggest creators look for signals like that? Is it like likes versus dislikes, comments, retention?
It's comments. It's going to be comment volume and sentiment for sure.
So
I think.
As a creator, I would just keep that North Star in mind of like you should be thinking about long-term value for your audience. When you're creating your video, think about, oh, well, can this get a lot of views? this week, or is this going to like leave a lasting impression with someone such that they're going to want to come back to my channel tomorrow and, you know, maybe even 6 months from now? So build up that long-term relationship with your audience, I think will correlate quite well with satisfaction.
For new creators or smaller creators, because when you say the algorithm follows the audience, they worry that they don't have an audience yet for the algorithm to follow. So do we do anything for those creators?
Yeah, so we have a team
Fuck.
that follow.
I think Brandon's right, guys. Look at this language. The algorithm follows the audience.
Follows the audience. They worry that
They don't have an audience yet for the algorithm to follow. The implication here is that every like medium-sized channel has an audience, and then the videos follow that audience, right?
they don't have an audience yet for the algorithm to follow. So do we do anything for those creators?
Yeah, so we have a team that is specifically focused on this challenge of trying to identify audiences for creators that are just getting started, for videos that we don't have a lot of information about, and so yeah, with those.
I feel like there's a bucket you can get thrown into as a user where the site assumes you want to see new users in niche videos. Yeah, that is true. Think of YouTube as a funnel. You build the funnel. YouTube provides the payday. If you deviate from the funnel you built, YouTube responds with this resistance. Interesting. Yeah. That's true, Rhizomes. I've noticed that as well. With if I interact with the smaller channel.
Videos and channels, we do need to try some of those information about, and so yeah, with those videos and channels, we do need to try some different approaches. The title, the description. When there are viewers that show up that seems like they might be interested in it, we'll show that video to those viewers and see which of them react. We really want to make sure that there is a path for new creators to get started. It's a metric we track, how many new creators are succeeding on the platform. We're very focused on that. We care a lot about it because we do believe that there's a lot of opportunity there with new creators coming along with new ideas all the time, and we want to help those creators be successful.
So one thing I've also heard from you, especially when creators are figuring out their content types, is same audience, same channel.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Right here. This is the moment that the last hour has been leading up to, everybody. All right, get your popcorn. Get your popcorn. I really, really hope that he says that if you like make a video in a different niche, it shouldn't matter. I really hope that's the case.
Creators are figuring out their content.
But I think Brandon's right. I think Brandon's right.
To help those creators be successful.
So one thing I've also heard from you, especially when creators are figuring out their content types, is same audience, same channel, different audience, different channel. But it feels like as creators, we have more options now than ever before. We have the long form, we have live, we also have shows.
Oh, never mind. He's not going to answer the fucking question. It's about like format.
Same channel. Even podcasts. Recently announced ways to make podcasts more viable on the same channel. Multi-language, audio. How do you think about that? Is it still just, you think, based on topic, based on audience interest?
What is this question? This is
same audience, same channel means if the content you're uploading you think would appeal to the same audience, you should just stick with the same channel.
Brandon's right. Brandon's right.
Yeah. If the content you're uploading appeals to a different audience, then you might want to have a different channel. In the multi-format, multi-language world,
all right. I'm starting a new channel. I'm starting a new channel. Subscribe to Krabby Talks. This is it.
Means if the content you're uploading,
I'll watch it
you
again.
think would appeal to the same
I mean, he's literally just confirming what you said. Like, do I think that this Minecraft content is going to appeal to the same person who's watching like how Skeeter dominates his game with Abaddon? No. No. Yeah, they just told me. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take these down and re-upload probably. But this is interesting, guys, because I'm making a video in a week in a row fashion. I've heard fast video uploads for new channels skyrocket. You mean like if you upload them like one day, one a day? Damn. I had big plans. I was also going to upload a video about like basically the second half of this video. I'm breaking up with Dota 2. Where I talk about like what Dota does to you. I'm going to make this and expand on it and apply it to all competitive games, and I think that video has potential to go mega viral. But now I don't know what channel I'm going to upload it on. Bigger audience is more chances to overlap in a new niche. Interesting. I heard this from Dota 2. Popo fast uploads are OP for new channels. You know Grubby? Yeah, well Grubby's different because he's a celebrity, right? So he's big enough to where he can do whatever he wants, I think. I heard that from Leaf. Wait, what do you guys mean by this? You mean just like generating quick momentum is good? Upload it on the new channel? But that's the thing, Leaf, is this video that would appeal. Actually, it would appeal to the same audience. It would appeal to the same audience. I feel like people who care about what competitive games do to your brain, would also care about what walking does to your brain, or would also care about self-improvement not working, right? Grubby made his separate channel, one for play, one for talks. Interesting. So this means if I had a podcast, I should also make a different channel for the podcast. Wouldn't it make sense to take that idea to your old channel? I don't know. Because the audience on my old channel is Dota addicts. This is the audience, right? Like, now I have a whole new view, guys. Like, I'm leveling up live. I'm leveling up live. This channel is just Dota crackheads. It's just Dota crackheads. That's it. Also, I don't know. I don't want to comment too much about Game Leap, but I think they kind of misled me. They told me some things that were not this when I agreed to do this raid stuff. But wait, guys. This still doesn't explain this counterexample of this raid video that popped off. Right? Like, I had one raid video do well, and it had all raid people.
We have 12.
So if this video is uploaded to a raid channel, then by this theory, it would have like 20k views. Because this is all like raid people commenting. Dota crackhead checking in. 8.25k junkies. I see. You can still do it on this channel, but you'll be met with resistance. Okay. I see. Yeah, okay. I think, Rhizomes, I like what you said. A good SEO can counteract the algorithm disadvantaging, but it's still the algorithm's working against it, right? Eventually, if you were to keep posting raid videos, I'd have more raid subs, yes. But, I mean, what I thought before is that I would literally have... Alright, stay with me here. Stay with me here. This is an important caveat. What I thought before is that I would have multiple audiences. This is what Game Leap told me, okay? And Game Leap knows, like, a lot about this, right? They've been doing it for years. Like, I will literally have a raid audience and a Dota audience on the same channel. And YouTube would promote the raid videos to the raid audience and the Dota videos to the Dota audience. Alright, what do we think about that? What do we think about that? Like, I feel like that is a terrible idea. Absolute F. If you hit it home with SEO and got enough new subs that your viewer interest shifts. Yeah. I feel like the second message that you just sent, Mr. Rhizomes, may be it. Why? Because you're splitting YouTube's approval system? No, I'm literally... What GameLeap told me is that YouTube literally will segment audiences, like, within channels. Like, I would have a separate Raid audience versus a Dota audience. It's not speed. It's not speed. Yeah, but the GameLeap thesis is that there'd be two audiences. I don't know. But I've, like, a good counterexample is that I'm uploading all these trash Raid videos. Oh, actually, it's interesting. 11K straight into 9K straight into 15K. But I don't know, like, I just uploaded 2 Raid videos here and then I got an 11K video, right? So, like, I'm getting mixed signals, you know? I'm not saying Speed told you this, but you can see his channels, for example. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Audience, you should just stick with the same.
I mean, I think this is just what I should go by, probably.
Multi-language, audio. How do you think about that? Is it
Maybe they'll say something else in the 2025 one.
Do you think based on topic, based on audience interest, is something you think we have to test more?
Same audience, same channel means if the content you're uploading you think would appeal to the same audience, you should just stick with the same channel.
Yeah.
If the content you're uploading appeals to a different audience, then you might want to have a different channel. In the multi-format, multi-language world, you know, we are looking for ways to make it easier for creators to manage their channels, and multi-track audio, we think that if you're really producing the same content, you might as well make it easy to just do that within one.
If you cut that momentum off because you're appealing to half your audience, you're cutting the video success in half.
For everyone, and so we are seeing creators start to move their
Yeah, it kind of does.
Separate channels for different languages into the same channel, and that seems to be working quite well for them. In the multi-format space of shorts and long form and podcasts, if you think it's the same audience, it helps us to put it in the same channel, because then when a viewer goes across formats, we can leverage the fact that,
So keep the
they
podcast
watch
in the
this
same channel.
in shorts, so let's see if they might be interested in the long form. Makes it easier, and I would encourage creators to maybe experiment, maybe try in the same channel, see what the reaction of your existing audience is, and
Yeah,
if it's
getting
not
specific in a
performing
niche is good.
well, maybe just try a different channel and see if that works better.
Also, as a creator, I think.
But ultimately, what matters, Leaf, is the quality of the content, not like gaming the algorithm.
Almost put together like these different spaces, so I'm not as stressed about testing it. For example, my long form videos people primarily watch from the homepage. My shorts people primarily watch from the feed, and podcasts, because they're going to go into YouTube Music and eventually into RSS as well, feels like I have a little bit more breathing room and space to experiment.
Yeah, it's all about enabling both that kind of opportunity for experimentation, but also
Really? You think it's 50-50?
opportunity for connection.
That's crazy, bro.
So how do you see
Is that the reality?
continuing to evolve?
Is that the reality?
Connection across format.
I don't know. Show me good content that is low views. Show me good content that's low views besides like my Minecraft videos that I'm biased about.
So how do you see Discovery continuing to evolve on room and space to experiment?
Yeah, it's all about enabling both that kind of opportunity.
Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to. Damn.
For exper-
But here they also say it's about enabling opportunity for experimentation. But I think they're talking about multiple formats, right? They're not talking about different niches.
For example, my long form videos people primarily watch from the homepage. My shorts people primarily watch from the feed, and podcasts because they're going to go into YouTube Music and eventually into RSS as well. Feels like I have a little bit more breathing room and space to experiment.
This feels so corporate. Like,
Yeah, it's all about
these guys are not
both
friends. It's
that
just
kind
funny
of
to me.
Opportunity for experimentation. But
Let me show you
also
one thing. If it's okay,
opportunity
show
for
us the
connection across
analytics.
formats.
So
Okay.
how do you see Discovery continuing to evolve on YouTube? What are the challenges? What are the
One sec, I'll finish
opportunities?
this
What
video.
excites you most about what you're doing now?
Yeah, I mean, the great thing about this space is that I feel like, you know, it's definitely not solved. Like, we're not able to read every viewer's mind and understand exactly what they're going to want. There's still options of the world even that can pass. Another challenge that can just feel paralyzed by, like, oh, like all that just
Okay. The Twitch frogs have officially eclipsed the YouTube frogs. Best performing video I've made.
He's going Wraith Band components.
This is my best performing video. Have I heard of Tier Zoo? Maybe. I don't know what they do, but I feel like I've heard of them. What do you want to see, Brandon? Coach me, sensei. Maybe in a bit. Go to the base analytics page. I think this is the base analytics page, right? Where it has the rankings. Oh, that's different. YouTube Studio. Content. My shorts are getting hella views. Is this what you're looking for? These are shorts though. Here we are. It's a lot of impressions. Holy crap. Google search. What? Google search. Go to who's watching it? Where is that? What do you mean? Audience? Philippines. Overview. I don't know what you're getting at. Can I voice chat you on Twitch? I don't think so. Do you want to go on Disc? You can add me on Disc. KrabbyMan223. Yeah, there's a lot of data here, guys. There's a lot of data. Not many toilet Krabby enjoyers. That is interesting. At least for this video. At least for this video. Yeah. I feel like more than average are on computer. Let me know when you added me on disc. I don't know what to do, guys. Or, I mean, I know what to do, but I'm kind of like... like, weirded out by what's happening. I don't really want to start a new channel. Yeah, hopefully this is motivating you to start a channel, Leaf. There's a lot of cool stuff. And this is just this video, right? Like, you can go, you know, view your analytics just generally. Like, you can... This is my general audience. I don't know if I should be sharing this, but I don't really care. KrabbyMan223 on Discord. I'll click your link. Oh, maybe I should not be doing this. I forgot I still had this game open. That's so funny. You invited me to create a Discord account with that link. Just add KrabbyMan223. Alright. I'm calling you, Brandon. Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, yo.
Yo, what's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. I'm curious to see what you're getting at.
Okay, so on the general analytics page, if you go to overview,
yeah,
or that particular piece of content,
for the Ame video.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Let me go
or
back
for any
to
piece
that.
of content.
He's going Wraith Band comp. Okay. We're here.
Awesome. So if you scroll down to traffic sources, that's what I was trying to get to. Traffic sources.
Are you seeing
Oh, so it doesn't have it. That's what I was confused. Oh. Wait, go to the right a little bit. Go up and to the right. So YouTube says real time. YouTube.
Oh, maybe
search,
advanced mode. There's a lot of stuff in advanced mode. Traffic
so
source.
weird. Normally
Yeah,
it
here it
says-
is.
There you go.
Used by traffic source.
Okay, so for this one,
a lot of search. Oh, but
looks like
this
it
is
got most
recently.
from search.
No. This is recently. We need to go yearly. No.
Okay.
Monthly. Yeah. Wow, that's really interesting. YouTube search. I didn't
That is
know
the number
that.
one source for this video. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think because I made this video during TI, after Ame, like, because the narrative in TI was that Ame was popping off, then I made an Ame anti-mage video, and so, but yeah, it's not, I don't think it's usually like that.
See if you can go to one that did like really well pretty recently, and one that's like pretty high on the rankings, like most recent rankings.
All right, so recently and high?
Yeah.
This
What's
one's
one
good.
that you're
3 months
you're proud of?
ago, 25K offlane tier list. These two,
Yeah.
yeah, this one's really old, and this one's interesting because it's gotten like 10K views. I made it 5 months ago, but it got 10K views in the past like 2 months. So evergreen stuff.
That's awesome.
Is good.
Starting with the...
But yeah, let's go this one. Yeah, which crit is a throwback?
Okay, so scroll down a little bit. Let's see if it has like the. Okay, so that's your retention rate. Okay.
Go back to traffic source if that's what you want to see.
What's weird is it's not, your analytics page is not showing the, should be showing on the overview page like what's going on. Let me show you, let me Can I send my screen over? Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let me show you what I'm trying to get you to see this. Let's see. Join video call.
Maybe you have more features because your channel's more developed.
I was just thinking that. I'm like, maybe there's something different there with my channel, but...
You're mogging me with your 90K subs.
Technically, it's 82. I over-exaggerate a little bit.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
Good. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
I can see Discord. I'm also echoing on your screen, or on your PC.
Close that out. There we go. All right, can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to show you a couple things. So number one, this is my most recent video, was number 2 of 10. Okay, and most recent.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm saying all this is because it says views are up 96%. More subscribers are choosing to watch this. They're watching longer, helping to increase its reach on YouTube recommendations.
Yeah, I see.
But the thing I wanted to show you mostly...
Wait, you have a lot more than me. There's like this whole what's going on section. Okay.
That's what I was confused about. I'm like, wait, I can't see this on Krabby's face. Like, I don't know if maybe it's not there yet or something, but basically
straight
YouTube
getting
shows me
mocked. Okay, yeah.
Oh, can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, YouTube shows me a breakdown of where the views are coming from in depth. And the number one source of views by far that come onto any video are from YouTube recommendations.
Yeah, it's the same for me. I've seen this before on my videos, so I don't know why it's not showing up today. That's really weird.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I thought I saw it on one of your other videos too. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
But you can see that 11.2. So this video's total, it has 15.7 right now, but 11.2 of those 15 came purely from YouTube recommendations. And YouTube only will do that. See, this is higher than usual if my subscribers choose to watch the video and they're watching longer than usual.
Yeah,
on this channel.
Interesting.
If I'll go to a not good video, right? So my point in saying that is because I published in the base of subscribers what they enjoyed, even if it wasn't the niche I necessarily wanted to talk about, YouTube decided to push it way more than it typically will, which is typically 3.5 to 5.4, which is getting it to be seen by more people than it ever would have.
That goes along with what they said in the video, right? It's like if you imagine that your audience would like it, then put it on the same channel, and if your audience wouldn't like it, make a different channel. So,
right. Now here's the other point. Imagine this. So imagine if I want to make a new channel, a new niche, right?
Yeah.
In this video, right, that's got 15,000 views, probably going to get, I don't know, 20 or 30. And what if in this video I said, hey guys, I'm creating a new channel. If you're into mindset and spirituality, go subscribe to my new channel.
Yeah.
That promotion itself is going to be seen by about 2 or 3 times more people because I worked with the YouTube algo on this channel.
Yeah,
you
and
know
that helps it snowball. I know exactly what you're saying. It compounds. Yeah. If you're working with the wave of the algorithm on your new channel, and then if you also use your algorithm on the old channel, or use the algorithm in the other niche on your old channel to like snowball that. I see what you're saying.
You're exactly right.
Well,
and I say this to you because I'm like, I've tried to find a video that did like horrible. Let's see. It's a good one. Okay, we'll just take this one. This is oh yeah, that's what I tried. This is an astrology video. So I tried to bring astrology into my channel, and you can see I mean, it just obviously tanked, right? But usually there's an explanation of like, okay, this video tanked, and because of that, we showed it to like a third less of the subscribers. But I think you get my point, right? It's like,
You got $20 for 2,000 views? Dude, what? I get $2 for 2,000 views. What is that? That's fucking awful. Jesus.
yeah, I got really lucky with the like the CPM, and all that stuff. It's pretty high for this channel.
Well,
but,
it's not luck, right? It's the niche that you're in, right?
Yeah.
Why would it be luck?
This channel I started out the best way to do it, and then you're already doing it, right, is to be super specific. I started out with like individual zodiac sign readings like this one, and I slowly expanded that out to be talking to more and more people, but that are in the same or similar niche, who are into spirituality, who are into love readings, who are into this type of thing. But I never ditched my old subscriber base, because every time I tried to do that, it just completely flopped. And then the worst part is, bro, I would gaslight myself into thinking that the new content was bad.
That's funny, because that's exactly what I'm doing right now. That's crazy.
Dude, I'm telling you, I would gaslight the shit out of myself. I'd be like, oh, it's just this content's bad, right? Because the YouTube algorithm knows what it's doing. And it does know what it's doing. But if you have an existing base with subscribers, I don't know why they changed it, but that's how it works nowadays.
I see.
From what I've seen, from what I've discovered.
No, I get it. My biggest, my blind spot was that I saw a lot of really successful channels now, did what I'm trying to do right now, but you said that they changed it in 2022, which is definitely what happened. So
no, I've seen it too. I've seen that too, and I've been like, I was trying to figure it out too, and trying to look at all these other channels and how they did it, and either they did the change earlier on before the algorithm changed, or the other possible scenarios, they had millions of subscribers, and they kind of just talked about things that those existing subscribers kind of would like or be into.
Yeah.
But it was enough people already, because the subscriber count was so high, that the YouTube algorithm pushed it anyways.
Yeah, the snowball could get started if you have 1 million subscribers, and if 50,000 of them are into some random niche thing, that's enough, I guess.
Yes, you got it.
That's
You got
enough.
it, dude. See?
Interesting. All right. Well, I really appreciate you giving me this information. I feel like you saved me years, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you
That's all
saved
I
me
wanted to do,
years.
bro. I just wanted to share this because I saw it happen. I'm like, bro, I could save him a lot of effort, a lot of time.
Yeah.
But let me just share this one thing. But anyways, man, appreciate you. Fire content, and whatever you decide to do, man, I'll be watching.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate having you around.
All right, bro. Talk
All right,
later.
Peace out. All right, chat. We're starting a new channel. Never make a Dota channel for the money. Yep. It's not percentage based. What's not percentage based? What was the advice? I just joined. Have 1 mil subs. Do you really have 1 million subs? The advice was I'm changing niches, right? I'm changing niches, and I'm trying to post it on the same channel, because I thought that making a new channel is some scarcity mindset stuff, and that... Oh, you have no channel? I see. The advice was just to start a new channel for a different audience. That's what the advice is. Oh, yeah, that might be a percentage thing. I don't know, Chef Burzy. I think you might be right about that. All right, we're going to watch the next YouTube video. Where was it? I think we lost it. What's it called? Creator Insider or something? All right, you guys said there was a 2025. The YouTube algorithms in 2025. All right, perfect. Perfect.
I'm Renee. I am the YouTube Creator Liaison.
And I'm Todd. I lead the product team for growth and discovery at YouTube.
So, How
The
does
boys are
Discovery, how does
back.
the recommendation system actually work?
So the first thing that creators should understand is that the recommendation systems are really centered around each individual viewer. So oftentimes creators will say, hey, the recommendation system is pushing out my video to people.
Or why isn't it pushing out my video to
Yes,
people?
they may ask that. And the way it works is it isn't so much about
Yeah,
pushing it
this
out
does feel
as much as
scripted.
it's pulling.
Am I gonna stream on the new channel? Bro, I don't know. I mean, Twitch is like my stream base now. This is all new to me. This is all new to me. So, will I do this for the rest of my life? Probably content, probably not coaching. 65% new viewers stocks. That's from shorts though, so it's not as stocks as you think.
Each viewer. So when you open the homepage, YouTube is going to say, hey, Renee's here. We need to give Renee the best content that is going to make Renee happy today. It's very much centered around each individual person and ranking the videos for them, as opposed to looking at each individual video and trying to figure out who might like it.
So there could be videos, like a video could have these absolute metrics, like its click-through rate, its view duration, all of that, but you might like it and I might not, and you would consider
Cringe
that.
65, my bad.
So a lot of
No,
creators-
it's still good, but it's not as good as
They look at
shorts.
their
That's
analytics
funny.
and they're very focused on their aggregate performance because that's the easiest thing that we can kind of present. But the way the system's working is actually, it's not just using that average view duration or that average click.
What I'm gonna say is I really hope the information that I gain from this is going to align with like everything we just learned. Because if it doesn't, I think my brain's gonna melt.
Right. It's using the performance data as input, but ultimately trying to understand and predict for each viewer.
Why didn't I
It's
queue
kind
in
of
the
similar to
US?
how
The high ping.
recommendations work outside of recommendation systems. When you want to figure out a movie to
Yeah.
watch, one thing that I do is I talk to my friends and I say, hey, what have you seen lately? What do you want to see? And the recommendation system, sometimes we describe it as automating word of mouth.
I love that.
And by that we mean the system is able to understand what other viewers like you have watched, and then based on understanding what they enjoyed and what they didn't, it can help when it's time to give recommendations to you to pull in sort of like those recommendations from other people. The nice thing about it is that can come in multiple waves.
Yeah.
So maybe like right now there's a video that reaches a certain audience, but then like in 6 months there's something else that's related that pops up that makes this video relevant again. Fortunately, you know, our system is enabled to be able to recommend that again if it's relevant and maybe to a different audience than
If
enjoyed it
Creator
the first
Insider
time.
is a channel made by YouTube, it won't be that good. Why do you say that? Because in my eyes, like, this is straight from the horse's mouth. What better information can you get?
You've given me examples of that in the past where somebody will search for like a certain kind of video and find one, and
You missed a lot of context. You missed a lot of context.
given me
for this,
examples
for
of that
me
in the
watching
past
this.
where somebody will search for like a certain kind of video and find one, and you'll be able to identify more audience, or something will pop up in the news and suddenly people are more interested in it, or a big creator will make a video on it and then people will see that and say, like all these new ways where videos can find new audiences.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of
I'm looking
like
for a
nostalgia
specific piece of information here. I'm not watching this to like gain general information.
as well, where there's just been enough time since people have thought about something, and then somebody kind of rediscovers some trend or concept, and they want to go back and kind of relive it through watching videos about that thing, and you see a resurgence of something that hasn't been popular for a while.
How much do you think about factors like time of day or device type? Like if I'm on my phone in the morning versus whether I'm on the television at night.
Dude, I can't. I
The
can't.
recommendation system
bugged.
uses time of day
Trust me, I would if
and
I could.
device as some of the signals that we learn from to understand if there's different content that
Yeah.
is appealing in those different contexts. And so as a viewer, you can see different results at the same time on your television versus on your mobile phone. as well as different results in the morning versus the day. We try to identify if you tend to have a preference for like watching news in the morning and comedy
Oh,
at
that's
night.
interesting.
We'll try to lean into that. We'll try to learn from other viewers like you if they have that pattern, so that we could see if that works well for you. And all of it comes together to really just give the right content to the right viewer at the right time.
We often hear from creators like, what's the one number? Like, is it click-through rate? Is it watch time? How do creators like optimize for all of these factors?
One thing to understand is that there's no single answer to that question. As much as creators would love to have one, the reality is that we've enabled the system to learn that different factors can have different importance in different contexts. Watch time may be more important in television versus mobile, or it may be more important in certain types of content like podcasts as opposed to music. Like, does it really matter whether a music video is 4 minutes and 30 seconds versus 4 minutes in terms of a viewer satisfaction? Maybe watch time isn't really as important as something like a like.
Yeah.
In that context.
Sometimes when people hear about algorithms, they conflate that with just like engagement at all costs. But one of the things I love about YouTube is that it doesn't seem laser focused on just getting the maximum amount of engagement possible.
Yeah, long-term health, we get it.
For quite a few years now, we've learned that not all time spent with video is equally valued by our viewers. We get feedback that viewers want some videos to be a lot more efficient in getting to the point and the value that they get from them. And so while we do look at how long people watch videos, it's only one of the factors that we consider when understanding the value people are getting. We introduced this concept of satisfaction quite a few years ago, where we're trying to understand not just about the viewer's behavior and what they do.
Yeah, that's
but
true, Chef.
How do they feel about the time
That's
they're
true. That's a good
spending?
point.
What would they say about...
I need to check something. I want to check my CPM for my raid video. That did well.
We have 12.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for something to confirm what Brandon and I just talked about. That YouTube will... Basically, if you're changing niche, you should make a new channel. That's what I'm looking for, information about that. I miss videos having a dislike counter. Oh, yeah. You see, YouTube did identify that this was in another niche.
About their experience watching a video. We ask them directly with surveys built into the product. We collect millions of responses and feed that directly into the recommendation system so that we can recognize when creators are delivering kind of more value per minute or more total value than maybe the time spent would indicate otherwise. And so we look at things like likes, dislikes, these survey responses. People can tell us they're not interested in certain recommendations. We have a variety of different signals to get at this satisfaction. And we've seen that when we add those signals into the ranking, that it actually leads to people coming back to YouTube more in the long run. And that's really what our goal is. It's not just to suck a lot of time from you today.
Are people playing raid? Yeah, a lot of people play it.
That's not the point. The point is, like, we want to build a relationship with our audience. Just
Yeah, that's
as
a good point,
creators wanna
Chaz.
do
That's a
with
good
their
point.
fans.
What makes raid
so
better
that,
than
you
Dota?
know, we can have viewers keep
'cause
coming back.
People in raid spend money. People in Dota don't spend money.
Because we're delivering a lot of value to them in the long run.
So
watch
for
my
creators, do you
video.
think-
I talk about that in my
I think
Dota
it's
breakup video.
less important to look at absolute, like, what's your CTR, what's your watch time, and more like how they're currently performing and how they can improve based on their metrics and not like a universal sense of metrics?
Yeah, I think creators seek out
their metrics and not like a universal sense of metrics.
Yeah, I think creators seek out benchmarks because they want to know. Fortunately, like, the reality dependent on who saw the video and how broadly you get, or it's not really when you're comparing across video channels. And it's even, sometimes increasingly, while we do provide those metrics, I would take a step back and also think about your higher level goal as a creator.
Yeah.
And oftentimes creators talk to us about views, they talk to us about building up subscribers, or maybe they have goals that are about you know,
people do like watching
selling
streams of
merchandise
Dota.
or something else. And you know, maybe for those goals, the number of views you're getting is ultimately what you care about. Right. And so if maybe just take a step back and say, okay, well, you know, just as one example, would you, as a creator, rather have a video that has a 25% you think was better?
Be a real answer to that.
That reached a larger
Yes.
audience. That it's in terms of back, encapsulate, you know, all well in terms of the new audience feed.
Yeah. What about multi-language audio? We have uploaded
audio tracks or capability to multi-track audio signals for each track independently. Right? This is working especially well in this particular language, but not so well in this other language. And so we set up those feedback loops to learn from that. Or reach through dubs that you're when we there's benefits from having more of your catalog available in a particular language.
I don't think it's necessarily true that Dota's bigger on Twitch than YouTube, guys. I'm not sure I buy that.
When a viewer does discover your channel, they can watch more than just like one video.
Yeah.
The more catalog that they have to choose from, the more likely it is that they'll find another video that they'll enjoy watching, which is a great signal back to us that you provided great value. So we've seen in particular
can't do shit.
Creators who dub watch time less. So you might want to focus on, you know, getting to that like 80%.
You have to go back 8 years of series. The next thing they're going to have the recommendation system, and sometimes views can go down for videos. We sometimes hear creators talk about views going down channel wide as well. What are some of the things you like to when creators are talking about ebbs and flows in views?
Yeah, I mean the first thing is that it's natural. And just because your views on your channel are going down in a particular period doesn't mean that like your channel is going to die and go to zero. We see many waves of interest in channels where, you know, audiences might, you know, kind of binge for a while on a particular channel and then move on to other channels for a while. And many channels that go down quite a bit will then come back up quite a bit. Unfortunately, we don't hear as much from creators when their channel is like anomalously blowing up. No one complains, but then when it goes back to another, you know, goes back down, you know, creators get concerned. But so the first thing is to just recognize this is natural.
The boulder changes when you come back to it after a couple hours. What does that mean?
Reasonable to expect that you're going to always be at your highest level of views from all time. That doesn't mean that it's the end of the career. It could just mean that wasn't as good as your
I was
all-time
speaking in
best.
riddles. Rose fucking Master Uguay in my chat.
So it's normal. I would encourage you not to worry about it too much and just focus on what can you do to, you know, continue to evolve, respond to the feedback you're getting from your audience and from the analytics. Sometimes you may need to move on from a particular format or topic that has worked well for you in the past because the audience has been saturated on that particular area.
A couple of things you've told me have been very helpful. One is don't just look at the current month in analytics, but go out to the year to see if maybe there are spikes in returns to normal or a couple.
See the fulcrums that, you know, saw a nice boost in demand. People, some of those external trends and how much demand there decided the ecosystem dynamics that happen where a particular trend might to the trend. There may be only a few channels or a few videos about something, and so there might be high demand and low supply, so a lot of views per video, and going to interact and it will ultimately influence how much views there will be per video.
Another bit of advice that I really loved is you said look at the subscription tab because that's a way to see how your core audience is reacting without any involvement from the algorithm.
Right. So the way that works, the subscription tab, it's just a chronological feed of that viewer's channels that they've subscribed to. Going in sort of like dynamics of the is because it's kind of a controlled little area.
I have the answer point blank, I see.
if you're struggling to grow your YouTube channel,
But this is not by YouTube. Let's see.
sometimes you might think that the algorithm simply
This is
just
like all speculation. This is all
hates you.
speculation.
But that's not entirely true. In fact, YouTube's 2026 algorithm shift might actually be the best thing that's ever happened to small creators, but only if you know how to use it. And in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how. Alright, so the good news is in 2026, YouTube is making another big push for small creators, which means it'll be easier than ever to have your videos shown to more and more
Like,
viewers.
how does bro know this? He's low-key just talking. He's low-key just making it up.
And we've already started seeing this shift happen over the last year. Loads and loads of small channels
Right?
are now popping up all over people's home feeds, and they're getting way more views than ever before. But there is a small catch, as the difference between those small channels who are getting way more views and you, who probably isn't getting as many views, is the fact that those guys are triggering the specific signals in the algorithm, and you're not. So in this video, I'm going to teach you exactly how the algorithm analyzes your content, and then I'm going to break down the 5 main signals you can use to trigger it in your favor. Alright, so firstly, when you upload a brand new video, the algorithm will immediately put that video into what's called a microphase test, because YouTube
This is what I experienced. I see. Okay.
will never just blast out a brand new video to millions of people right away. Instead, it starts small, and it will show it to your core audience first. And your core audience are basically just your subscribers and your
Yeah.
regular returning viewers. It will then analyze how this group reacts to your new video. It measures, do they click on your video, do they watch it for a good amount of time, and do they actually engage with it? If they do, that's a positive result. And then YouTube will basically expand this test to your secondary audience. And these are new viewers from your niche who watch similar creators or similar topics to yours, but aren't yet subscribed to you. And again, if your video still performs well, even with a second
Okay, so if we're going by this frame, then the new viewers from your niche is gonna hurt.
viewers from your niche who
Maybe.
watch similar creators or similar topics to yours, but aren't yet subscribed to you. And again, if your video still performs well, even with a secondary test, then the algorithm will move it one step even further and start showing it to an even bigger brand new audience. And if you keep passing these tests, that's when your video can really start to take off. It's like a snowball effect where the views and subscribers just start to roll in. But if you fail any of those smaller test phases, then the algorithm won't push it to the next one, and it'll basically just stop recommending it. And every single video you upload goes through this exact same process. So it's not about luck or hacks or how many subscribers you have, it's about proving through each test phase that this video is good enough and it deserves to be shown to more and more new people. Now, these test phases are brutal. Over 98% of videos will never make it past the third test. The good news is there are 5 clear signals you can use to tilt those tests in your favor. And I'm going to break them all down for you now. Let's get into it. So, signal number 1 is riding momentum waves. Now, this is something that most small creators don't actually realize exists. But basically, YouTube can actually give your whole channel a temporary momentum boost when you have a video that performs really well. And what I mean by this is, if one of your new videos starts to pick up some serious speed, whether it's getting more views or getting higher retention or getting strong overall engagement, then the algorithm may actually temporarily give your channel a kind of like priority tag. That means your next upload will likely be tested more favorably in the microphase test. Because if you post a few good videos in a row, it builds up channel momentum. And the algorithm will basically assume that your new upload will be as good as your previous ones, and therefore will push your new ones out further than it usually would have before. Because your successful videos have basically given your channel a priority tag. So whenever you notice one of your videos gaining some sort of traction, or if you post a brand new video and it does better than the last one, then you always need to make sure you ride that momentum wave and then keep posting new videos consistently after that one. Never let the momentum die out. Now, any questions on this particular
Yeah,
signal?
I'm
or
seeing
any
the
signals on the
snowball.
actually,
I'm
please
seeing
just
the
comment down below
snowball.
and I will try my best to answer all of them. Okay, then the second signal is micro retargeting. Now, this one's slightly more advanced, but it's still extremely powerful and definitely something you should be doing. So, ever since the last update, YouTube's algorithm doesn't just connect long-form videos together in a chain anymore. It now connects everything. It connects your shorts, your community posts, and your long-form content. They're all linked together to form like one big audience network. So what this means is, if people watch your shorts or if someone engages with one of your community posts, YouTube will then automatically associate those people directly with your main content too. And it will basically start recommending all of your long-form videos to them as a result. And here's how you can use the signal. So every single time you post a long-form video, make at least one short that's directly related to it too. And then I would also suggest that you write a couple of community posts or even create some sort of poll on the same
I think
topic
it
as a
does.
long-form video. And as you may have seen, I've been creating
Does.
loads of polls on my community tab lately. And I do this for this exact reason. Because anyone who votes in those polls, or if they like the poll, or if they even just comment on the poll, this will feed a signal to YouTube that they're interested in that specific topic. And then the algorithm will basically connect that interest and recommend my long-form videos to the homepage afterwards, meaning I get more views. Now, it's a really smart way of creating like an internal traffic loop that keeps new viewers discovering you from like every direction. And now, before we move on to the next signal, I would always, of course, recommend clipping up your long-form videos into multiple different shorts. Now, it's a great way to sustainably build your channel and make the most impact out of every single video. Now, for me, on my old travel channel, I would always clip up every vlog into multiple different shorts and post them out all together. Now, some of these shorts got millions of views and brought in tens of thousands of new subscribers. Now, I didn't have to do any extra work because I just took that long-form video and clipped it up. Now, a great tool you can use for this is Nexus Clips. It's an AI tool literally built around clipping up long-form videos into shorts, and it makes the whole process so much easier. So give it a try. Alright, so this next signal is actually something I've touched on in a previous video, but it's now even more important because of the new algorithm changes. And as you know, YouTube will never just recommend any random video. It actually suggests videos that it thinks will fit perfectly in a session chain, because YouTube just wants viewers to stay on the platform watching video after video. So they need to make sure that when a viewer finishes watching one video, the next video suggestion that YouTube gives that viewer must be perfect to keep that viewer hooked and prevent them from clicking off the platform, because that's what YouTube really doesn't want. They want them on the platform watching as much as possible. So let's say if a viewer watches a video from one of the big creators in your niche and then decides to watch your video immediately afterwards, and if they enjoy your video, then YouTube will notice this and they'll notice that connection, and then they'll start to pair your videos alongside their videos more often. And this is what's called session chaining, and it is one of the most important signals that can help really small creators have their videos pushed out next to the biggest creators in that niche. And so to use this signal properly and to figure out exactly what kind of videos your audience watches, you'll need to go into your YouTube studio, click on analytics, then click on audience, and then look at these sections here: channels your audience watches and videos your audience watches, because these are the exact videos your viewers are watching either before or after yours. So you need to study these videos, look at their titles, look at the topics, the thumbnails, and make sure that your next video upload will fit into the same viewing
Yeah,
pattern.
so if I went to this for my channel, it would all be like BSJ or like Pain Dota, right?
And the goal here is to make your video feel like the natural next step in your viewers' watch journey.
God damn it.
And And once you can start doing this consistently, YouTube will begin recommending your videos immediately after those bigger creators in your niche. And that's what we want, because that's where the views are. I hope that makes sense. But anyway, the next signal is all about timing and trends. Because when it comes to beating the algorithm, timing really, really does matter. And every minute of every day, the algorithm is constantly scanning the YouTube ecosystem for content that matches current viewer interests, whether that's a trending topic.
Something interesting, Brandon, I don't know if you were here for this, but I went to my one raid video that did well, and the CPM was much higher. So it was able to segment, like, it did identify that this was a raid video. And, Mike, I'll just show you. CPM here is 15. Right, so it did, this caught like a little raid snowball. But I don't think that like disproves your theory or anything. It's just like a sign of life from YouTube, I guess. Yeah, what I think is that you're working with the wind. If you like, I'm working against, my mental model right now is that by doing this, I'm working against the wind. I'm working very against the wind. I think that's a good way to put it. Like, it can still work. I mean, this is what you said in the beginning. Look, we're coming full circle. Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, I'm working against the wind. Okay. I get it. Thank you again. I think you saved me a lot of time. Yeah. Flow with the wind. Indeed. Indeed.
Topic
where was I wanted to go back to the YouTube one. I'll finish this and then go back to the
if you upload a
YouTube
video
one.
that ties into what people are already searching for or watching, then the algorithm is far more likely to test your
This is tough because my plan was to experiment. I was gonna experiment so much. I had such big plans. I was gonna do like Skyrim gameplay videos with this vibe, but it's Skyrim gameplay instead of Minecraft, which I think was gonna be really cool. But now if I start a new channel, I don't want to like mix and match. I don't want to experiment. Maybe I should start multiple channels. Maybe that's what I do. One Minecraft channel and one Skyrim channel. I'm sorry. No, you're good, bro. I appreciate you. Please still experiment. But how do you balance? Experimenting versus going with the wind? I don't know. Maybe I experiment on this channel. I think you should discover all this on your own. Bro, I know. I already know. When I make a new channel and it goes to the moon, I will know. Maybe I'll use this as my experimenting channel. Time to pick and commit and collab them with the Krabby channel, yeah. What I'm sharing, I wouldn't believe unless I tried it all, yeah. Yeah, I was skeptical at first. Because I think it's so easy to cope and, like you said, gaslight yourself into believing the content's bad. Because that's, like, the cope would be like, no, like, my content's good, so if I put it on a new channel, like, it would do well. But I think that's just true. Who knows with YouTube? We're all just trying to guess. Yeah. Daily uploads for a week to get more data. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
Content to that audience more quickly. But not only that.
This is why trends are good. Trends are good.
There's also timing of when you post. Because
there's
as I
a way to
mentioned in my
talk
last
to
video,
everyone.
YouTube's first 24-hour test data is
What do you mean?
absolutely crucial. Because the first couple of hours after you post is when the algorithm decides if your video deserves pushing in front of a larger audience or not. So knowing this, you should always upload your videos around 30 to 60 minutes before your viewers are most active. And you need to make sure that you maximize engagement within the first couple of hours. Now, if you want to know how to maximize your engagement when you first post a video, watch this video next. I go into all of the detail out. It's a really good video. But anyway, that early engagement will help your video pass its initial test much faster. And that's how small creators are using timing to outsmart the algorithm. And then finally, we have leveraging topical authority. So one of the biggest shifts in YouTube's new algorithm is how it
Context
recognizes
down to
topical authority.
most obvious
And people used to
detail?
call
Wait,
this
what are you
niche now,
talking
but
about?
YouTube has
Sorry.
recently shifted its focus
I
on
don't
this and has kind of changed it all. And for those of you that haven't heard of this before, YouTube will now group certain creators together by subject matter because it basically needs to figure out
Oh
what you're
my
known for, so
God.
it can make sure to recommend your videos to the right audience first time. So if one day
No.
you're posting tutorials, and the next day you're posting travel logs, and then the next day you're posting random
Oh,
trends,
no.
YouTube will basically have no idea who you are, and it won't know who your audience is supposed to be. So it's not going to push your videos out to anybody. But let's say if you do all of this right, and all of your videos are built around one clip theme, then the system will begin to trust you because it will begin to see you as a reliable source of information within that one specific topic area. So to take advantage of the topical authority system, you will need to focus on just one core content pillar, and then you'll need to make multiple videos that attack that one pillar from all different angles. And for example, if your niche is YouTube growth like mine, then I would suggest you create videos on titles, thumbnails, watch hours, SEO, algorithm changes. Like that tells YouTube this creator really knows what he's doing. He really knows the topic. And the more videos you post around the same one topic, the stronger your topical authority becomes. And this means YouTube will naturally start recommending your content to anyone watching similar videos in that one space. And that is what we want. Now, the tips in this video do not even touch the surface as to how deep we go in my YouTube Academy. And
Big YouTubers spend a lot of time explaining what they're talking about. Oh, I see. Yeah, like long intro. They're very clear.
And then you can look at like, well, what is the
Dude, I cannot listen to this guy talk.
click-through rate and what is the average view duration of subscribers who are looking for those videos in their feed, and it can give you a little bit more of a benchmark to kind of on the content in an apples to apples.
Yeah.
I take that back. He's pretty chill. He could be watching. You never know who's watching. That's also something I learned the hard way is you never know who's watching your content. You're a respectable man. You're a respectable man if you're watching this.
Me or is it the algorithm?
Yeah, I would just look at it.
I would not want to get on this guy's bad side.
It can
I'll
help
just say
you
that.
understand, oh, well, people aren't clicking on this in the subscriptions feed as much as they did my last video. What can I learn from that?
Yeah.
Maybe it's
How so?
Maybe it's the thumbnail.
I just said something about like a friend of a friend that I didn't think, like I would have told it to his face, but he got upset that I like talked about it on stream. Yeah, I know. No, exactly. Like if you get on this guy's bad side, he's gonna like put a permanent tag on your IP.
Now or the intro to the video.
Or the topic's not as broadly appealing because I think sometimes people forget that like you can only you'll recommend a video to an audience, but some videos naturally have a smaller audience than other videos, or they have a much recommended
feel like
video
they're
that's
talking
broadly
about something
appealing.
Maybe
relevant.
it's maybe did my
Okay,
last
okay,
you
okay.
understand. Oh yeah, I would just look content in an apples to apples mark to
All right,
kind of
apples to apples. Here we go. I think this is it. The new algo, like the AI one, is there a new AI algorithm that's like different than this?
in their feed, and it can give you a little bit more of a benchmark to kind of on the content in an apples to apples.
Yeah. Is it me or is it the algorithm?
Yeah, I would just look at it, compare your videos. It can help you understand, oh, well, people aren't clicking on this in the subscriptions feed as much as they did my last video. What can I learn from that?
Yeah.
Maybe it's the thumbnail or the intro to the video.
Or the topic's not as broadly appealing because I think sometimes people forget that like you can only you'll recommend a video to an audience, but some videos naturally have a smaller audience than other videos, or they have a much like more narrow focus, or just the broadest.
Yeah, I'll watch
appeal
their
is
latest
different.
one after this.
That's right.
Earlier this year, some of the talks that we did at like Vid Summit and VidCon, you mentioned bringing more large language models into recommendations. How is that working?
Yeah, so for those of you who have played around with them, is recommendations.
They don't
that
say
work,
anything about what I was
what
looking
that
for in
enables
this.
and so rather than to understand or the emotions that the
All right,
creator.
let's see the latest video. Thank you for the Intel 2-ups. A deep new launching? Title A/B testing? This? Is this what you're talking about? Is this what you're talking about, 2-ups? Oh, I need to rest my eyes. I haven't rested my eyes in a long time. Alright. I just looked far distance away for 20 seconds. Such bait. I hate this. This is all like the epitome of clickbait. You two ups, are you still here? I don't see anything about like the new AI algorithm. Two ups dropped that and then ghosted. That's so ominous. Oh, this was good. I watched this. I don't think that's what he means. I think he meant there's like an actual big change. I think I need to let all this like digest. I need to let all this sit for tonight. I need to sleep on it. I need to sleep on this. Yes or no on the new channel? I mean, I'm probably gonna do it. Daughter keeps running out of the house. Let's see if I can find the thing where it says like what my viewers watch. It's gonna be BSJ and Pain. Yeah, channels your audience watches. Kezu, BSJ, Gork, Blast, Dota 2. And Pirate. What is Pirate? Dota. Okay.
You're going to regret this.
Wait, this is kind of cool. Wait, so yeah, two ups. What did you mean with the AI algorithm? I didn't see anything about that. Let's go. The gender ratio is going up on my channel. That's pretty poggers. That's pretty poggers. 2%. 2% female. Philippines and United States is very interesting. No, like, I guess Germany. I feel like there's a big region that's missing. Like South America. I'm pretty sure I'm making a new channel. Learn Mandarin? If I learned a language for Dota, it'd be Russian. It'd be Russian. Alright, Bursey, I think for your sake, we should do the review another day. I feel really tired right now, so it would be, like, not a good review. I wouldn't be able to give you, like, as good advice as if I did it when I was fresher. If that's okay with you. Or I can do a tired one right now, up to you. I'm probably still going to hang out on stream for a bit. I'm just digesting this info. Chinese people don't communicate in games. Fresh Krabby sounds better, yeah. This is Jaded Crab. We dropped some bombs. Yeah, we did. We did. This was a high leverage day. It was a high leverage day. Because my whole, like, plan is basically getting, like, shifted around is what I'm realizing. Because my plan was to just, like, experiment and basically just, like, drop random shit on this channel until something hits. Because I assumed, like, I was giving the YouTube algorithm the benefit of the doubt. But now it sounds like I have to pick something and just commit to it on a new channel. This is Krabby Dota. This is not Krabby. This is Krabby Dota. Subscribe for a tango. Yeah, I mean, experimenting is based. I'm probably going to do both. Let's watch your latest vid to see what you have to say about this predicament. Oh, that's funny. I'm probably going to do both. Who knows? I mean, you're right, but I don't know. I'm like pretty convinced that you're right. I'm pretty convinced. I mean, you said that you learned it firsthand, right? Like, can't you do the same? Yeah, I can. I can do that. Yeah. That's true. That could be... That's very interesting, actually. Yeah, just like I did with Game Leap. That's really interesting. The problem is I don't play Dota. But I could still make good content. I can do this. I can literally do this. But this time you're sponsoring yourself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is not me playing Dota. This is analyzing. It's funny that you say this, because now that, like, my competitive energy, I can put it into YouTube. I can make, like, viral Dota videos. Like, I know what to do. I know a lot about this, the Dota niche. Like, if I wanted to make viral Dota videos, I would make continuations of this.
Okay, let's talk about...
I would make videos about hero identities, and I would do a deep dive into, like, every hero and talk about their identity. Because people love this. I talk about the concept of a hero identity and, like, the example of that, and everyone always, like, begs for that. And then, I mean, I'm cooking so hard right now. What I'll do is I'll do a hero, and then I'll say, comment to vote on the next hero I do. And then there'll be, like, thousands of comments with votes, and that will, like, play for the algo. And then I'll plug myself in the middle. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it is a mirror to my true expression. But playing it is kind of the enemy for me. Playing it is kind of the enemy. But I could still make content about it. Now I'm afraid that these Minecraft videos are like hurting my Dota videos. They probably won't though. They probably won't. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't think it matters. Because I had these raid videos and these did good. Damn, that sounds really fucking smart, actually. This plan that we/you just cooked up. That sounds really good. Yeah. It's its own fresh ecosystem within your audience. Yeah. But do I want a funnel from Dota to my new audience? Like, do I want that? Because what if it still thinks that it's still gonna like stay in the Dota sphere a little bit? I can't find it, but I'm pretty sure YouTube uses Gemini AI. Really? That sounds pretty good. Yeah, it does sound pretty good. That sounds pretty good. That's gonna take a lot of work, but I mean, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, only people who like the new niche will sub. You're right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I guess what I'll say, like, an issue is that I don't quite know what the new niche... Like, I don't know if I want to talk about self-improvement for my whole life. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know how many of these videos I can crank out, because these are like legit good. All three of these are like very good content. I don't know. With Dota, like, there's infinite content to make. What's up, Mobile Lover? I'm not doing replays anymore. Not doing replays. Yeah. The only scary thing is that, like, whatever niche I pick, I'm kind of like locked in on the new channel. That's the only scary thing. Krabby makes a good point. Even if the only people who like the niche will sub, they will still be somewhat Dota people. Yeah, they will be somewhat Dota people, but I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I'm not doing any more replays today. Here's the real sauce. I thought you would do whatever comes to your mind. Your niche chooses you. I mean, here's the thing. Here's what I'm trying to do. Actually, I just thought about this. I'm trying to be the niche. I'm trying to be the niche. Like, I want the niche to be myself, but I feel like that's like a privilege and a luxury, and I don't know if I'm big enough to have that. Yeah, if something pops, I do more of it. But that's the thing, is part of the reason I'm doing this life path is so I have, like, freedom. And I just feel like kind of a slave to the algorithm. What's up? Remember, you are the product. Yeah. Except here on this channel, what I'm realizing is that I'm not the product. On this channel, Dota is the product. I thought you'd do whatever comes to your mind. No more replay analysis today. No more replay analysis today. If you sub right now, I'll do your replay. What is it that you do talk about that comes naturally that is also in service for others to hear? That's the thing is right now it's like this self-improvement stuff. But part of the reason I'm on this right now is because I'm like just quitting Dota. Like ideally, I mean, I talk about it in this video. I want to like overcome this like personal redemption arc and leave it all behind. Like I don't, self-improvement inherently comes from a place of scarcity. So I don't want to like revisit the mental places that I was supposed to be growing out of. It just seems weird to me. So maybe some finding of myself has to happen. Yeah. You talk about what's relevant to others through your own experience. Yeah. So that's, I think what I want is a personal brand. That's what I want. I want a personal brand where I can like talk about what's meaningful to me and people will like follow me because I'm me, you know? That's the dream. That's the dream. But that's hard because YouTube will not do that. YouTube will say the niche is like self-improvement, I think. Trust that me as a brand is of service, just being me. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. But that is clashing with the YouTube algorithm in my head. Does that make sense? Like if I make, you know, self-improvement videos at first, YouTube's going to classify me. Maybe it's my name. You think I should change my name? Should I become the Lobster? Oh, yeah, I do have Dota in my tag. The dream is very hard. I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, yeah, I don't think it's easy, but I think it's doable. Crawfish self-improvement. What's the decapod? Decapod is like the species of like crustaceans. Decapod self-improvement. I'll be back. Alright. Yeah, probably. That's such a greasy word. I don't like the word self-improvement. But, cause, yeah, I don't know. Finding, what's a good word? I don't know. I'm struggling to find the word that replaces self-improvement. Finding a niche is doable. Becoming the niche is hard. Yeah, you need to get really, really big. You need to get really big. I would never do a bodybuilding channel, man. I feel like it's unhealthy to bodybuild, seriously. Your existence is enough. You'll know what to do when the time comes. Let YouTube choose your niche for you. Yeah, that sounds pretty based. I could talk about dating, but I don't want to do that. But I think I'd be really good at that. And there's a lot of money in that niche, I think. Are you a love coach? Like black pill content? What is black pill content? I know what red pill content is. I don't know what black pill content is. Launch a dating app called Crabs? Wait, that would go so hard. That would go so hard. Bro, that's funny. I mean, here's the thing, right, guys? Like, there's a small percentage of people who follow me right now who do follow me for me, right? Like you guys who are here right now to get meta. Like, I'm going to flip the script on you. Like, what I'm doing right now, this is not content in a specific niche. This is me, right? Like, this is my personal brand if you want to, like, we want to get meta like this. So I do kind of have a proof of concept. Here. But maybe that's more of a stream vibe. Like, I think my stream, this Twitch stream is a separate product than YouTube. That's something I'm realized too. This stream is a whole side quest. So this is different. It's different. I think when it comes to making YouTube videos, your YouTube channel would use us as your base subs. We approve the content flies. Yeah, but we're parasocial. Yes. Oh. Is that what this is? Is this just like an OnlyFans for friendship? Is that what I'm doing? That's a good point, though. Brandon, that's a good point. Like, if I make a new channel, only the real ones will sub. Yeah, Mobile Lover's not parasocial. Bro's just a Dota crackhead. Bro's just a Dota crackhead. I'm kidding. I don't know. I actually think there's a big parasocial element to like this stream. It doesn't have to, it's not like bad, but I think there's inherently a big parasocial element. But there's also a social element, right? Like, you know, a lot of you regulars I like consider friends, like legitimately, you know. It's a small streamer thing, yeah. If you talk so much about yourself, you're asking for parasocial vibes. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not like saying it's bad. In fact, I like it. I like it. Parasocial just means one-sided relationship. Like, you know me, but I don't know you. That's a parasocial relationship. But I mean, a lot of the regulars, like, I do know. I do know. No more replay reviews this stream. So, like, I think with smaller creators, sometimes it's actually just social. Sometimes it's just social. Interesting. Leaf, that's interesting feedback. Because that's another meta niche is like YouTube growth. I got the vibe on my new video. What vibe? Like growing? Alright, I think I need to just like stand on my balcony and like ruminate. Not ruminate. I just need to let everything sink in. It felt like I was talking to myself and a very small number of people. I think a lot of people experience that. But it was advice to myself. Good night, good luck with my channels. Thank you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. I see. Peace and love. Hit me up anytime if questions come up. I hope what I shared is helpful. Yeah, it was, man. Really appreciate you, you know, sharing what you shared. And hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night. I will probably be hitting you up. Cheers. I am thinking. All right. So I think I'm going to call it here. I need to let this stuff sink in. Figure out my next moves. And go from there. I'll play a song. I'll play an outro song for the stream. That was a journey. That stream was a journey. Outro replay? I don't know, guys. It's all part of the process, I guess, right? That's what I tell myself. Yeah, Burzy, I owe you a replay. Come back, I stream every day, 7 p.m. EST. I got you. Oh. Don't sweat it. Sounds good. Nothing like some Cardi beats to end the stream. Cardi, why are you ignoring me? Talk about Jug skill build? Alright, so you should default to 210. 210. Don't try to cook. Alright, daily Jug skill build discussion has been checked. I hear two musics? No, it's the same song, bro. It's the same song. This is my shit. The beautiful classical music juxtaposed with the dirtiest rap. The end of Krabby Dota happened a month ago. How old is you? How old do you think I am? My feet hurt. Thank you for censoring that. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being considerate to myself in the chat for censoring the slur. 28? I'm 26. better. I don't think it's better. $22. If I ever want to know what's up, ask you. Alright, what's up? What's up, dude? What knowledge do you have? What knowledge do you have? Not saying? Nah, dude, that's not gonna work on me. That's not gonna work. Alright, I know what song I want to end the stream with. Some Minecraft. Some Minecraft. Alright, this will be the closeout song. W song? Yeah. W song. After this, I have to go on my balcony and just like stare off into the distance, I think, for a little bit. What's up, Michael? How's it going, bro? This was such an interesting stream. Holy shit. It's so interesting, like, because this is all being documented. Like, in a year, I'll be able to watch this. Recap me. Basically, my, like, loose plan for like what I'm doing and how I'm gonna transition out of the Dota niche like kind of changed because I was talking to Brandon. He's kind of like I don't know, I see him around here and I've exchanged like messages with him on Twitter and stuff, and he has 90k YouTube subs, and he gave me some advice that like changed how I viewed like what I'm gonna do in my plan. So and we did like a deep dive together because at first I was like pushing back a little bit on what he said, and then I was watching a bunch of videos by
if you're struggling,
YouTube Creator Insider, like the channel, with them talking about their algorithm. So yeah, breathe the salt air in. The salt air is pretty nice. And Salt Lake City is beautiful, guys. Like, I literally walk outside and it's like glorious mountain views. The problem is it's just boring. The problem is the people here suck. The people suck. And the dating scene is non-existent. I'm definitely trying to go back to LA or New York as soon as I can, I think. But first, we gotta get our bread up. Speaking of bread, I get my dopamine through Twitch subs now. So if you have a spare sub lying around, please spare some change for a small, humble streamer like me. Also, I want to play Subnautica. I love that emoji. The emote. We have new emotes, guys, by the way. We have Krabby60 Crab Stocks. Crab Stocks. We have Crab Stocks Down, and we have Giga Business. Come for the dotes, stay for the vibes. All right. I think I'm calling it, guys. I think I'm calling it. Thanks for hanging. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Good night.